Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry I'm late to the stream starting. It's technically my cat's 20th birthday today, but she's had some toilet troubles lately, so that needed to be dealt with beforehand. Anyway, hello, if anyone's there. We are going to get started soon. Well, we're gonna get started like soon, but we're gonna see if we are. I'm gonna see if we're all ready soon. Just double checking everything. Don't tell me that screwed it up again. Anyway, I got chat working. Yay! Kind of. Just need to fix it all up again. Oh, wait, no, I just need this. Should be fine. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Sorry, just getting everything set up. I'm not as organized as I thought I would be tonight. So I did manage to get a lot, as you can see here, a lot of fighting games to put into the tier list. So we're going to be here for quite a while, methinks. But that's fine. That is fine. Let's just check how it is. Why isn't it's lower than that? I love OBS settings. OBS settings are so fun. Especially when I recommend for me. 6800. Right. Might be because I put the stream on 1080p now instead of 720 usually, which is what I would usually do. I'll just reset this. Okay, but I did swap it to 6800, so I don't know why you're telling me that. Why are you telling me that? I'll pop up chat for you guys. I don't even know if that still works. This still okay. Apparently it still works. Maybe yeah, it works, so we'll probably just leave that as is. Might just turn myself up a little bit too, because I'm a little quiet. But that's okay. Bum. Too loud there. Why is it telling me my bitrate is too low? Okay. Well, it does what it does, I guess. Everything should be fine. It's still... Stop playing music. God. Fucking Rhythm Box. Sorry about that. It's still playing in the background, even though I paused it for a reason. Okay. Bring you up. Okay. Now, we are here today, this afternoon, and this evening to discuss fighting games that I would actually recommend you play. We starting? Yes, Last Gogeta. We are finally in business. We're finally going to get started. Sorry for the wait. We can get going now. So, I'm just got to explain what we're doing, what are the rules, all that stuff. So, like I said, we are gonna go through. I think my last count was like 95 to 100, so close to 100 fighting games on this page right now. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna suggest to you guys, which you can then pass on to other people, which fighting game would I actually recommend you play. Now, this is not a tier list for what the best fighting game is, or even necessarily what my favorite fighting game is, right? This is a tier list where if you want to play with some friends, like offline, or if you wanted to play a game online, or if you wanted to play by yourself and see what it's all about, this is that kind of strain. This is the one where it's like, okay, if I were to recommend a fighting game for someone to play, whether it's a beginner or someone who's been around for a while, where would I put it on a tier list? And that's what we're doing with all these different games. So, and they're all alphabetized. I alphabetized all of them when I added some files. And what we're going to do is we're going to use these categories. So I'm just going to zoom in now till you can read them all. That'll do. Okay. So, at the top of the tier list, play these. So at the very top, this is the one where it's like, okay, you just gotta play this game. Like, don't really ask any questions. Just get started. Trust me, it gets my highest recommendation for one reason or another. So if you check for example, the pinned comment here where it says, here's a soft guideline for why I would recommend or not recommend a game, and I give a bunch of things here, which we'll get to. The single player game complement is incredible. We'll get to that. I'll explain it. So the soft guideline in the pinned comment is basically like, okay, if I had to give you a bunch of different factors as to why I would recommend something, I would talk about the price. Like, is it a cheap game? Is it like an affordable? Is it a fair price kind of thing? Like, or is it prohibitively expensive? Stuff like that. Ease of access. So ease of access, I thought about saying accessibility, but accessibility is a bit misleading. Ease of access would be talking about, for example, can I buy this game on Steam? Or can I not buy it on Steam? And if I can't buy it on Steam, where do I have to go? Do I have to emulate it? Do I have to go on Fightcade? Stuff like that, right? And whether or not you should even bother going through those extra steps, if you feel like you wanted to play something, like, is it worth going through all that? Online play, so this would be, for example, like rollback netcode, Fightcade, stuff like that. Player base, is it worth playing with other people, kind of thing? Like, is it worth, like, is there a large enough pool of players to draw from? Like, will you constantly get matches? Is it a very small pool? Is the player base like fun and nice to kind of be around, or is it a fucking cesspit that you don't want to deal with at all? Right? We have a few games like that we'll get to. And the last kind of like soft guideline would be like, is the game actually fun? Is it so fun that I would recommend you play it despite any other factor that I list today? So that's kind of what that's what that is all there for. So at the top of the tier list, like I was saying, you want to play these games. Like, these are the ones that I just say you just got to play them. They're just so good. They're worth your time, whether it's single player, whether you play with other people, doesn't matter. It's all worthwhile, right? Second on the tier list is Give It an Honest Try. Now, this is one. So this one below the top would be like, okay, this one has these games have some issues for one reason or another, like certain criticisms, or maybe it doesn't quite fit in the guideline that I have set out at this point. But I would still recommend that you at least try them to see maybe you might like it, even if I don't, or maybe there's some other factor as to why maybe it'll be still worth playing. Single player game Complement. Now this one's high up on the tier list because this is this would be for a game that is really good, but like there's no like player base. Like you'll never be able to guarantee someone will play with you unless you invite them to your house or hop on a call on like Discord or whatever to say, hey, I want to play this game. So these are the games where it's like this is worth playing even by yourself, even if there's no chance of you getting like a player base or anything like that. So it's a good game even if it's by yourself, kind of thing. Now, if you are familiar with TV Tropes, TV Tropes is a very lefty website, but that's another story for another day. You'll see this acronym here, which is YMMV. That stands for Your Mileage May Vary. Now, this is kind of the in between for both the top and the bottom tiers that we're working with tonight or today. So it's basically saying it's like, I might not like it, or you might not like this game for one reason or another. So it kind of just sits in here, sits in the middle of these different tiers for one reason or another. And I can think of one game off the top of my head that is in this tier list, that is in the pool of fighting games here, and we will get to that when we start. Made for Sweats is the next tier. So Made for Sweats is one where it's like, okay, this game has a player base, for example. It's accessible in one way or another. But this game, but these would be the kind of games where it's like, okay, you can play it, but I cannot guarantee that you'll have a good time because of one reason or another. In this case, Made for Sweats would be the player base is a very small, very small dedicated player base, and you'll have to do like a lot of research and a lot of practice by yourself just to kind of get to a point where you don't get crushed every time you fight someone. Freudian slip with tonight, expecting this to be a long stream. Yeah, it'll definitely be a couple of hours at least, is my guess, because there are quite a few games that I showed here, like over 90, nearly 100. Now, the next one below that is single player game derogatory. So instead of a single player game that is worth playing, this is a single player game where it's not really worth playing because no one's going to play it with you, and it's still not good anyway. So this is a single player game that is just, not worth your time really. Below that would be Discord Fighter. Now, I put Discord Fighter really low here because Discord is a terrible, terrible website with terrible, terrible communities. And basically, one of the problems with the FGC, it's like, okay, if you want to play a game, you have to join the Discord. You want to download the game through dubious means, you have to go to the Discord. That shit's bullshit. I hate that shit. And I hate going onto Discord servers that have their own fucking rules where it's like, you can't say hate speech, blah, 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 I am fucking left wing, blah, 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 blah. Hate that shit. So Discord fighters, games would go into that for that reason, but another reason would be, for example, like let's say a game is good, but the only way to play it really is to play on Discord if you're not going to play it on by yourself, kind of thing. So it would kind of fall in that category. You assume Kusoge, Complement, Derogatory can slip into the middle and have overlap. So yeah, Kusoge. Um, if you feel there's a tier like a tier that I should add to this tier list, please tell me, because I spent a little while like kind of lab working this tier list to see like what categories would actually like make sense for this tier list and all that stuff. So Kusoge, where could I put Kusoge? Maybe this. Hmm. If you feel, I want to put it somewhere because your mileage may vary. It's not necessarily for Kusoges. You know what? Maybe we'll try this. Kusoge derogatory. I kind of, yeah. This should be good. I think that actually works better, to be honest. So I'll stick with Kusoge for that. You may have some suggestions for games, but you won't try to keep me. Don't worry. You're free to suggest any game. I've already added like the bulk of games I could think of. So if there's one I missed, please feel free to tell me, and we'll go through them as we go. So Discord Fighter, and now for the bottom tier stuff. So the second last tier is not worth it. So this would be a game that for one reason or another I just cannot in good faith recommend to you to play. Maybe for example the online play is bad, or the version of the game that is more accessible isn't good, or maybe it's not even accessible in the first place. Like maybe it's just a game that, you know, it's pretty self-explanatory. I just don't think it's worth trying, really. And the last tier is my favorite tier, which is called Fuck These Games in Particular. And that's pretty self-explanatory. We will get to those examples when we do. How is my Arena Fighter and Platform Fighter lineup knowledge? I thought about adding Arena Fighters and Platform Fighters. I kind of decided against the vast majority of them because that would make this way too long otherwise. Like, I'd have more than 100 easily, kind of thing. I have a few exceptions in the tier list, which I can now show you. So I do have a few exceptions in the tier list that I will point out as we go along, just to kind of like illustrate kind of like what my mindset is for this tier list. Okay. So those are all the tiers, like I was saying. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 tier lists. And we can add more if you have any ideas or suggestions. I can select the best hits from those fields, you think? If you have any examples, please feel free to tell me. I'll look into adding them. We'll see how we go. That is perfectly fine. Okay, so like I said, it's alphabetized from top to bottom. Well, it's not 100% alphabetized, but it's close enough. So like I put, for example, like Ultra Street Fighter 4 on this list, but it's next to Street Fighter 5, even though technically Ultra is not next to U, not next to S. It's fine. So we will start alphabetical order, but we'll kind of jump around depending on where I think we need to be for this tier list. So like if there's a game that's related to whoever I'm talking about, but it's not alphabetized, I'll just move around with that. So, and final disclaimer, I have not played all these games. It is impossible for me to have played all of these games, so my opinions on each and every game will not be 100% informed. That's fine. Most people don't recommend games because they don't play it either, so I'm not doing anything technically illegal from the FGC's perspective. Although they might feel that way depending on what I put at the bottom of each tier list. Alright, so let's get started. We're going to start with you thought I played Nitro Plus Blasters. I did play a bit of it. I did play a bit of Nitro Plus, so it's not like I've played 0 games on this list. I just haven't played most of them, or at least a good bulk of them. But we'll get to them as we go. In fact, speaking of games I have not played, we'll start with 2XKO, which is right here. So basically, 2XKO is a League of Legends tag fighting game. Obviously made by Riot, published by Tencent, and all that stuff. I am going to put 2XKO firmly in that. So I think your mileage may vary with 2XKO, and I'm going to go into a couple of reasons why. So first, obviously, it's a tag fighting game. Not everyone likes tag fighting games. I like tag fighting games, but that's not the reason I'm not playing it. There are a bunch of other reasons. The reason I am not playing 2XKO personally, for one, is I don't play League of Legends, and I've never played League of Legends, and I never will play League of Legends. I don't play MOBAs in general. It's not, yeah, it is not, it is not my cup of tea at all. 2XKO catching Project YMMVs. Yeah. But yeah, so so if you're not familiar with League of Legends, that's kind of like a barrier of entry for you, like whether or not you would even want to play the game in the first place. It is free, which is fine, so you can play it free to play. It costs a lot of money for like costumes and stuff like that for your character, which I don't like that model, but it's whatever. At least you can play for free, you know. And I know as well there's an offline tournament version of 2XKO which actually unlocks all the content. But I think that's just for like tournament organizers and stuff like that. I don't necessarily know if everyone can access it on their own. I know I know you can't go online with it. That's like the big difference. You can't go online with 2XKO if you have like the cheat code, so to say, to unlock everything. Another reason I'm not playing 2XKO, which is why I put it in Your Mileage May Vary, is Riot has an anti-cheat system that is very, very invasive, especially compared to other ones. They use the anti-cheat system for the actual League of Legends. They put it on 2XKO as well, kind of thing. And I'm not a fan of that. I prefer owning my computer hardware and my software in the computer, so I value my privacy and all that for those reasons. Otherwise, what's another reason? Right, Tencent. So, not many people talk about this for some reason, but they'll talk about Saudi Arabia, which we'll get to. Riot Games is 100% owned by Tencent. Now, Tencent, if you don't know, is the largest gaming publisher and developer in the People's Republic of China, in the communist country of China. And what that means is that for companies like Tencent, or basically like anyone that has more than 50 employees, this is law. If you have more than 50 employees in your company, you have to have at least one member of the Communist Party on your board of like directors or whatever. Like you must by law have a communist member in your company so that they can dictate to you basically like how you're allowed to direct and steer your company, because you know communism and capitalism are like oil and water, uh, unless it benefits them. so for those reasons, I don't play 2XKO, and I personally wouldn't recommend playing 2XKO based on those factors. But if you did want to, if you were fine with that, um, it's on PS5, it's on Xbox, you can play it on PC. It's apparently a decent game. It's got like it doesn't have any motion inputs, so it's really easy to pick up, from what I understand. Um, so yeah, if you're fine with all the criticisms I have of 2XKO, then yeah, you should give it a go. And if you have a friend who wants to play it, you can give it a go as well. I was tempted to put 2XKO in the Made for Sweats tier because it's like because I can definitely see that game getting very, very sweaty. Okay, next game is Aquapazza. Aquapazza. Don't know how to say it. Aquapazza? Aquapazza. Uh, honestly, I hate to do this, but I'm gonna have to actually put Aquapazza in the not worth it tier. And the reason for that, I would say, now I haven't played it. I have not played it. Oh, hang on. You don't play League of Legends, but your main barrier is not playing free to play games with no content. Perfectly fair criticism. I agree with that. That is totally fair. So, you always thought it was pronounced like Aquapalooza or something. It's kind of similar to that, isn't it? But yeah, it's just Aquapazza because there's no like Ula part, so it's just Pazza. So Aquapazza is available on Steam. It was released on PS3, God, like 10 years ago, maybe a bit longer than that now, like 15 years ago. and I haven't bought it, um, and I haven't played it. Just straight up, just say that. Basically, the main reason I don't think it's worth playing Aquaparza is because apparently the online connectivity for this game is really not good. Like I don't, I don't recall them saying if it has rollback. It probably doesn't have rollback, which is a really big no in fighting games today. So it kind of just tells me like Aquaparza is like, okay, we kind of just chuck it in there. We'll see how, and we just go about our day. Like it didn't seem like they put a lot of effort into it personally. Well, not personally. It did. Other people were saying it doesn't do that. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to put it there. It probably is a fun game, but you might have to just stick to it on like offline. I can bump it up to Kusoge Derogatory, maybe. We'll kind of see how we go when we go through this because we have a lot of games. Because next will be Arcana Heart 3. That'll be a fun one. It has been quite a few hot few days, which is one of the reasons I didn't necessarily want to stream, but I mean, it's cooled down enough, so it's fine, I guess. Okay, Arcana Heart 3. If you guys watched my stream where I went through every single character on the roster for this game, you will know that I was not turned away by the character designs. Nope, we got a comment, hang on. Your own rating would be pretty different because you're about offline game experience, multiplayer included, and rare online sessions, as you don't pay for that stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Hmm. Yeah, that's fair. But the problem, yeah, it kind of makes me want to change Kosoge back to single player. It's, it's like, because I mean, I wouldn't recommend, I wouldn't recommend a game to you if I didn't think it was worth playing at least in single player as well, right? So like, that's why this was single player and it was at like the bottom of the high tier stuff. So I think anything from here or even here all the way up, I would kind of like safely recommend. Maybe Made for Sweats would be my lowest. Anything below that, well, we'll see how we go. But we'll start with, but back to Arcana Heart 3 just quickly. If you watched my stream where I kind of was like dying as I kept going, my arcade stick died at one point when playing it because of a bug. Um, I was saying during the stream that this game is made for sweats. You think single player may make more sense because Sergei's kind of distinct, but continue. Oh, all right, I'll change it back. Not a worry at all. I do not mind changing it back because we're going to be here a while, and I'm probably going to encounter a game where none of these tiers kind of like fit, so I have to like adjust it accordingly anyway. So that's all good. So, Arcana Heart 3, I can see the appeal of the game. Like I said, I'm not turned off by the character designs. If you're a real hardcore weeb, in fact, you would like the character designs, quite a lot of them actually. You'll at least find one that's your favorite. But it is good luck choosing a character that you like the look of and then seeing that fucking move list. That move list is crazy. I still can't get over the fact that there's a character. There are two Christian characters in the game, and one of them literally does the sign of the cross as her finishing move. That is crazy to me. It's really, really funny, but boy, is that a barrier of entry, especially for me. I could not pull it off. So, like, I originally wanted to say for this tier that you would get filtered by it, but that would be misleading. You would get filtered by Arcana Heart 3, but it's not. But for me, it's not because of the characters, it's because of the gameplay itself, like the mechanics itself. You've really got to have to put some elbow work into it. So that's that's where I would put it. It's kind of like it's like the very bottom of my recommendation list. If you want to put in the elbow work, you go right ahead. I will probably watch your matches even if I see a stream. I will probably watch it. Okay. Next will be Battle Fantasia. Good Catholics aspire to do the sign of the cross IRL and in game mid combo. That's true. Although Catholics kind of have to get that idolatry situation sorted out. Like I'm not religious, but I know idolatry is kind of like a big deal. Like I was kind of baffled to know because so there's a bit of a tangent. Like I would watch on Amazon Prime. There are these documentaries by James May, as in the Top Gear James May, where he went to these different countries and it kind of talks about them. So I watched his Japan one and then I watched his Italy one. I was very surprised to learn that in Italy, for some reason, Catholics were like buying like bones and body parts of like dead people for like I don't know, good like good it's like a good luck charm. It's like why would you why would a Catholic do that? That's not like that's not very Catholic. I went to a Catholic school. That's not Catholic. So so that was really bizarre for me when I learned about that. I'm like, why? Don't do that. I thought that was occult stuff. Well, you know, I don't think the Arcana Heart 3 girls would do that. They're good girls. Okay, so Battle Fantasia, we'll talk about that. So Battle Fantasia, I I owned Battle Fantasia on Steam. I have not actually played it, but I did watch a video from Guile Windquote, kind of like talking about it. Catholicism has changed, yeah, for the worst, I would argue. As a non-religious man, I say it's for the worst in a lot of ways. But anyway, we'll get controversial as we keep going when we're talking about fighting games, not about religion. Battle Fantasia. So basically, Battle Fantasia is it's kind of like an experimental like 2.5D game from Arc System Works, kind of between that lull of like Guilty Gear Accent Core and Guilty Gear Exile. So it kind of like fits in that, and so does this next game, which we will talk about. But we got to talk about this first. So Battle Fantasia, you played a bit of Battle Fantasia and maybe Steam. You didn't have a strong opinion. Yeah, so that's why I'm going to kind of say, mm, might put it in here to be honest, because it's like yeah, the character designs are like look nice and it's a really like interesting looking game and it probably has like a good community, but I don't it didn't really stand out to me as something that I would like recommend someone playing. You know, it kind of feels like something that like someone like me would like pick up and try out one day kind of thing. I don't think it'd be something that you would stick to long term unless you like really love it for whatever reason. It's probably fun. I know there's a little bit of broken stuff in it, but like it's not like a Kasuge necessarily. That's kind of my feeling on it right now. But something that is up my alley and something I definitely recommend that anyone plays. BlazBlue's at the top, baby. I'm putting it there and it's staying there. BlazBlue, man. BlazBlue. You feel like this list may change a lot over the years with time to retry them, but that's how it is. Yeah, definitely. I like a lot of these games I do want to check off my bucket list at some point. Uh, but I'll see how I go in the future about how I get through all these games because a lot of these I do own on Steam or have them on my wish list, so I will get to them eventually. Speaking of things to get to, BlazBlue, or as you say in the comments, Peak Blue. Yes, BlazBlue is anime personified. It is the premier anime fighting game that anyone who like actually likes anime and is not a fucking shonen tard, you will play this game. You will love the characters and you will love the gameplay. You will love the convoluted story, even though it's not that convoluted. You just need to fucking pay attention. You will love BlazBlue. It's so fucking good. Love it to death. It's so good. Just got to turn myself down a little bit. Last thing I want to do is raise my voice and start peeking the mic. But yeah, you will play this game. It's so fucking good. So I for the logo I have just BlazBlue. And like I would normally go through like all the games. Like, would I recommend you play this over that? But for BlazBlue, it's like no. Start from Calamity Trigger. I recommend you start from Calamity Trigger, play Continuum Shift Extend, Chrono Phantasma Extend, and then finally Central Fiction. You got to play it from beginning to end because it is quite a long story. But I promise you, it's I have not finished Continuum Shift yet. I finished most of it. I'm like towards the end. I had to get like a couple of character like side quests. I need to like find where I missed it. So I'll go through that and then I'll complete it. Then I'll move on to Chrono Phantasma. But absolutely, as a single player experience, play from beginning to end. Highly recommend it. It's really, really good. The single player content is actually quite good as well. It's like, oh, but ethnic weeb. It's a fucking visual novel. I don't want to read a visual novel. Shut up. You're gonna read it and you're gonna fucking like it. That's what I say to you. I don't care about any other criticisms you have. You're gonna read that shit, and it's worth it. Trust me, it's so good. Fucking lots of good characters as well. Only played Continuum Shift 2, but you started the first game, Abyss Mode, Your Beloved. Yeah. So yeah, no, Calamity Trigger, it's like, okay, Calamity Trigger you can't really play online anymore. I would not recommend it for online anyway. So you're not gonna get all the achievements. This is not an achievement hunter game, because it's impossible. But Calamity Trigger is where the full story begins. I thought maybe Continuum Shift Extend you could start with, but then I found out like what did Continuum Shift actually do with the Calamity Trigger story, and it's just like a really shitty summary at the beginning of the game to kind of like recap the ending. Pardon me. So I don't recommend starting with Continuum Shift. You have to start with Calamity Trigger to follow the story. And then there's gameplay between the VN bits, unlike some games that will show up later. Yeah. Yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about. Does Calamity Trigger even have online achievements? It does actually. Um, there 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 were trophies you could get in the PS3 and Xbox version that it's something like play online matches, like win 10 online matches. I forget. I did look it up at one point, but one of the other things as well with Calamity Trigger is you have to play online for certain things to unlock the gallery or stuff in the gallery. So it's kind of one of the unfortunate circumstances of old online games where no one plays it anymore and content was locked behind it. So it's technically lost media unless it's uploaded to the internet, kind of thing. So that really sucks for Calamity Trigger. But like honestly, dude, the most fun I had with Calamity Trigger was going through the visual novel parts and like choosing different um different answers to that stuff. It like people complain about it. It's like, oh, but you have to lose here and you have to lose here. But seriously, it's really fun. I really enjoyed it. Like I genuinely liked doing that. I know they changed it kind of later where you don't have to lose a match to unlock a side path, but that's fine. You're an online hater, but they never should have made it a requirement for content. Yeah, no, I agree. It's just one of those unfortunate things. Sadly, really sucks. But Calamity Trigger is good. It's fun. Like Calamity Trigger is a genuine Kusoge because New 13, Arakune, and Carl, they're broken as shit, but that's fine. You're playing it for the story at this point. You're not playing it for like competitive reasons. Same with Continuum Shift, Chrono Phantasma as well. You're not really playing that competitively anymore, although you could, but everyone plays Central Fiction, so you may as well just stick with that. BlazBlue, man, seriously, I recommend anyone who loves anime to play BlazBlue. It's totally worth the time. It's really good, and the chicks are hot. Oh yeah, and Abyss mode. I remember Abyss mode. That's isn't that on the PSP version only though? Like it was either the PSP version only, or it was PSP plus like one version of PS3. I think it was Continuum Shift 2 that had it on PS3. That there was a thing about that. It's kind of a shame Abyss mode didn't make it back into other games. But if you wanted to hunt it down, definitely try it. Like everyone I've heard says it's really good. Speaking of things, 3DS and PSP's Continuum Shift 2 had it. Thank you. Yes, that's totally right. I remember now. Yeah, 3DS and PSP, absolutely. You could technically play the PSP version on an emulator, but that's not legal. So you're being a bad person if you do that. It's fine. I don't care. You understand it had reduced versions in later games or something. Yeah, it's like they changed it for something else. I don't remember offhand right now, but it kind of like was reworked. I think in Central Fiction they had something similar to it. Uh, please, if you feel like fact checking me on that, please feel free to, because I don't quite remember. I haven't played Central Fiction in a little while. But we'll continue on the BlazBlue train with this game, BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle. Now, I remember when this game came out, or when it was announced. In fact, I actually had a video on my channel, on one of the channels actually. Let me pull it up. May as well. We'll have some fun. Here it is. Actually, remember. That a little smaller. Actually, remember watching this live stream and actually like. Yeah, actually remember the stream. I remember the announcement. It was crazy. A little loud, apologies for that. Oh yeah, it keeps going with the Ruby announcement. Yeah, oh, forgot about that. It's like, oh my god, oh my god, people went crazy for this announcement. Yeah, oh, that was fun. That was good fun. Apologies if it was a bit too loud. But yeah, no, I remember the fucking announcement for that game. I was so fucking hyped as well when it came out. Oh, that was a good time. That was a really good time. You're still upset they added the wrong Senran Kagura character. Asuka had an announcer call out. Yeah, nah. Yeah, definitely. Asuka should have been in that game, but I was it COVID that killed that game? Probably. Like Yumi can't. When did Yumi come out? Like late 2019, early 2020? Yeah, Asuka definitely should have been there. I don't particularly care for Yumi as a character. I've said that many years ago when I was playing that game. I don't particularly care for Yumi as a character much because I think she's really boring, but no, she's cute, and you know, Senran Kagura got representation in a fighting game, and I think that's awesome. I wish it had it. I wish that franchise had its own fighting game, but alas, Sony killed it, which is really sad. Yeah, you watched Ruby due to that announcement. I am so sorry you found out the hard way how bad Ruby is. I mean, yeah, Ruby was supposed to be really really cool, but but then it actually came out, and you kind of like feel the fingers of Rooster Teeth over Monty Ohm's correct creation. Yeah, it was the spiritual successor to Dead Fantasy, but then he died sadly, and then they ran his fucking creation into the ground, and now they don't exist anymore. So who would have fucking guessed? What a shame. Ruby had potential and some good music. Yeah, my brother really doesn't like the main vocalist, the female vocalist that they have, because she, I don't know, she's like, she, I could see why she's quite annoying to listen to. Like always singing way too high, so her ranges are like very limited. Not the best singer. Um, I'm ashamed to say I have the soundtrack, but that was kind of like, that was like, God, 10 years ago now. Oh well, not much you can do about that, sadly. It was what it was. I will never forgive anyone who said RWBY was an anime, though. They can all go fuck themselves if they think RWBY, the original RWBY, not the adaptation of RWBY, but the original RWBY was an anime. Rooster Teeth is actually back. We'll see what happens. I did see that little teaser trailer where one of the co-founders like went back into the warehouse after it shut down. But I haven't seen anything about that since. I think that was like 3 years ago now, wasn't it? That was a while ago. But yeah, I don't know. I think if you bring back the same people who made Rooster Teeth what it was, you're just gonna fail again because Rooster Teeth is a bunch of fucking wankers, just as people. Not very good. But yeah, with Cross Tag Battle, it's like, man, we were like, oh my god, this is like this is like gonna be the best crossover ever. Everyone was so fucking ecstatic for that game, and I was too. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna like fucking play it on on PC or Switch or PS4. I didn't have a PC at the time, so I couldn't have, but I'm gonna play it and I'm gonna fucking love it. It's gonna be my main game. Oh no, Warner Bros. Owns Rooster Teeth. They are screwed. Yeah. Yeah. Well, now Warner Bros. Is owned by Netflix, so they're doubly screwed now. Yeah, I didn't even think of that about that. Ruby's got to be on Netflix now. That's a whole fucking discussion, honestly. That's a whole fucking thing. Uh, but yeah, Cross Tag Battle was like, oh my god, this is going to be the best game ever. We're all going to play it. And then they announced, and I remember very clearly, hey, the base roster for this game is going to be 20 characters. And then they also said that 20 more characters are going to be announced as DLC. Oh man, people were not fucking happy. I was fucking pissed when they said that. I'm like, you can't charge half the roster for us and expect us to get into this game right off the bat based on that. You can't give us only 20 characters in a tag team fighting game and then sell the rest of the half of, like, the second half of the roster as DLC. We were fucking furious about that. We were so furious, in fact, that as an apology, Arc System Works actually made the other RWBY DLC characters, so like Blake and Yang, they are permanently free to download as an apology for how badly they fucked up that whole thing. That was a fucking shitstorm and a half. I fucking boycotted that game for fucking years. Cause I was like, fuck you guys. I'm not paying fucking, how much was it? Like $89 for us, I think it was, down under. I'm like, I'm not paying full price for a 20 character roster. Fuck you, I'm not playing this game. It's been a few years now, obviously, and I own the game on Steam, finally. And I think, you know, it's not a bad game. Like, I haven't played it much, but I've fiddled around with it for a bit. I know it has like a pretty big story mode where all these characters kind of like, you know, they kind of like do stuff together, and that's cool as like a fan service thing, so that's fine. And then 99% of the final roster were returning characters with old sprites. There was new stuff, especially English, but still, yeah, I'll get to that. I'll definitely talk about that. with the English dub stuff. Um, yeah, no, I think the game is still like fun, right? Um, from what I understand, it's kind of like a solved meta kind of thing. It's like everything you can kind of know about the game, people have already now figured out. Like, what's the best team composition? Because it's a 2v2. It's like, what's the best team composition? It's Yumi and Adachi from Persona 4, by the way. They're the best characters in the game, bar none. Um, so, so it's like, okay, well, you have a solved meta, but even in that solved meta, it's like if you want to play a certain character with another character, there are actually like guides on YouTube. It's like, okay, if you want to play this character, um, then you're like this guy made like a huge like 2 hour video. It's like following a flow chart. It's like it what do you want out of a fighting game? Do you like female characters? Like stuff like that. And it just kind of tells you which characters they recommend that like the community would recommend you play. So you could do that and you could have some fun. Um, one of the biggest criticisms of Cross Tag Battle is it's a very, very simplistic fighting game in terms of like execution and stuff like that. It's very, very easy to pick up and play. And that's fine for beginners, but obviously like fighting game players like they want complexity because that's just what they do. They always want ask for more complexity. Um, so where would I put BlazBlue? Oh, right. With the one thing I will give the Cross Tag Battle game credit for this. I don't know how they did it, but they found like the perfect English voice actors for the characters that never had an English actor prior to Cross Tag Battle. So the Under Night In-Birth characters, Senan Kagura, I think that's it actually. I think it's just those guys. But yeah, no, Akatsuki Blitzcamp as well. That's another crossover. Um, I will give them a bunch of credit for somehow finding like English voices that don't make me want to rip my ears off. Like like Yumi S never had an English voice actress. I was gobsmacked at how good she was. Like as an alternative voice to listen to. I was like, yeah, Arcana of Heart as well. Yeah, like full credit to the guys on that. They somehow found English actors that didn't suck for the character. Um, I guess that's one of the benefits of coming out in a time before DEI um bullshit like changed the voice acting industry in the West permanently. This was kind of before that. So somehow they found the right ones. Uh but yeah, no, and the final roster thing, yeah, what like one of it's kind of like a Mugen. Cross Tag Battle is like a Mugen game where it's like it reuses assets. Um Now personally I didn't mind that a lot of the returning roster were like already pre-existing sprites. I didn't mind that because there was a cohesive like look to the game by doing that. So I didn't have an issue with them reusing it. I had an issue with them selling half the roster for like 40 US dollars later down the line. That was my biggest issue. Or a Marvel versus Capcom sprite situation. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want yeah, you don't want Morrigan like Capcom versus SNK 2 with the Morrigan sprite. You don't want that. She's perfect in her game. She's awful in other games where everyone else looks like different and updated. She really needed a different sprite. They were so lazy with that. So where would I put Cross Tag Battle? Oh, I think I might have to put it in. Your mileage may vary because it's a bit of a Kosoge. in the sense that like you can get like touch of death combos like really easily. There are a bunch of characters that can do touch of death. Um, but you can still get games as well. Like it's probably like a Discord fighter by this point, but I think there's still like single player content kind of similar to BlazBlue because I know there's like a story mode and stuff like that. So from that perspective, it's probably still worth playing as a single player game. Um, and you have a bunch of characters that you'd like to play around with. So from that perspective, that's fine. So your mileage may vary. It's like, okay, if you want to play the game, you're gonna have to deal with some bullshit. Might have to go to Discord to play it, but it should have something there for you if you're playing like offline by yourself or with friends. I think you should still get something out of it. Blazing Strike. Okay, so if you don't know what Blazing Strike is one of one of one of like two, I want to say, one of two spiritual successors to Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, which means like big complicated, not complicated, like big complex sprite works to the bottom. Yeah. Down, down, down. Yeah, so it took inspiration from the Third Strike art style. So the sprite work looks quite good in the game. Um, from what I understand, it has a single player campaign, which is apparently like decent in terms of like writing. Um, there's another one of the games I have not played, by the way. I've not played Blazing Strike. Um, is it worth it? I think it still has some kinks to work out. So yeah, I think I would agree. It's not really worth playing Blazing Strike because it's kind of one of those problems where it's like okay, you copy Third Strike and it's not like the game does it's not like it copies Third Strike one to one in everything. It has its own little twists and stuff from what I understand, but it's like why not just play Third Strike, you know? So maybe with like some patches down the line, maybe like better online connections, stuff like that, like maybe the game will be worth it for some people. Is Yatagarasu on this list? Yes, in fact, it is. It's at the bottom because it starts with the letter Y, so it's at the bottom there. We could talk about Yatagarasu while we're here if you want to, because we're kind of like tangentially related talking about Third Strike with that. So we can talk about Yatagarasu quickly if you want. I'm totally down with that. We're already an hour into the stream, and I've only done 7 games, so we're gonna be here a while. If you want me to Yatagarasu, I don't really have a lot to say anyway. So, you know what? We'll just do it. We'll talk about Yatagarasu. It's fine. Put you up here. Scroll back up. Sorry, I got a bug in this room because of my window's open because I needed the aircon running. So there's a bug here. You may be a bit harsh. So Blazing Strike probably doesn't deserve Fuck These Games in particular, but it has issues. You've seen the tournament. Have I seen the tournament for it? I haven't seen any tournaments for Blazing. Actually, I might have seen a clip from it. Actually, yeah. Didn't the game have like a yeah? Was it that or Chaos Code? It was. It was. I think it was Blazing Strike. Yeah, it was the one where it's like there was like an infinite command grab character where you couldn't break out of his command grab, so he could like combo and kill you like touch of death. Was that the one? I think it was Blazing Strike. Because if it is, I've definitely seen that clip. Please confirm it for me because I'm like 90% sure that's exactly what you're talking about. I think that's the clip. Yes, Blazing Strike was at Frosty Faustein's. Not even sure if they patched it yet. Yeah. Good. I am thinking of that one. Yeah. Um, put it down kindly. um, but yeah, no, I did see that. That was a crazy fucking situation. It's funny from like a Kusoge perspective, but really like not great for an indie game, sadly. I will give them credit. They live in Brazil. Apologies for Brazil, honestly, but in its current form, and I think they did patch that command grab. I think they did patch it after the tournament. Um, but yeah, no, sadly, it's just not worth it. Uh, so the reason put it down kindly. So the reason I'm not putting Blazing Strike in the very bottom tier is because technically not worth it is bottom tier, and the tier below that is like the -1 tier kind of thing. Is like this in particular I don't want you to play kind of thing. The single player is maybe patched a 2 hour experience with no save point. Yeah, it's just you're just reading as far as I'm aware. And I think as well, like the arcade mode um is literally like the same characters as sequence they don't randomize it. So that's the whole thing. Yeah. It has so many issues, sadly. Speaking of a game that has so many issues, Yatagarasu has to go right next to it. I'm sorry. Yatagarasu is it's a really cool looking game. It's really cool looking. This is another one I have not played. I wanted to play it for years, but um, we'll get into the reason why. You believe there are some fights in Blazing Strike? Yeah. You cannot accept this. Okay, but because Yatagarasu is not it's not like it's a shit game itself. Like the actual content in it, Yatagarasu is like 5 tiers above in Polish. Okay, but the problem with Yatagarasu is the Steam version is shit. Like it has no rollback netcode, and it has like a bunch of like controller issues as well. So it takes a lot of elbow work to get that game to work properly, and even then, it's not guaranteed to work properly. So Yardgrass is like 5 tiers above in Polish. Mind, it is 5 small tiers. I mean, if there's a category for the tier list, I should add just to put Yardgarasu in there. Um, please tell me, and I'll consider it. But just objectively for the PC port, if you're because I think it was it a freeware game in Japan? I don't remember. But like if you're playing the game in Japan, um, off a DVD like a Blu-ray release, like a physical disc release in like a Dojin circle, that version's fine from what I understand. You think Discord Fighter is Yatagarasu? Okay. Okay. If you want to put in the elbow work, then alright, we'll put Yatagarasu in Discord Fighter. Like if it wasn't worth putting elbow grease into that, then I would not recommend it for basically anyone because I just know there are so many technical issues itself with the port. And that's a real shame because like there are two versions on Steam. Like there's the original release that was a particular version, and then they added a new one which had more DLC characters and a crossover character, I think. Yatagarasu was a Dojin game with 8 billion versions. We got all of the releases on Steam. Yeah. Now, yeah, you're right. Plenty of revisions and stuff like that. Um, they even added fucking Maximilian Dude voiceover for commentary, and I'm just like, that's really gross. Why'd you have to put him in that game? You know, you kind of just ruined the vibe, you know? But, you know, okay. Yatagarasu will keep a Discord fighter because otherwise it wouldn't be worth playing, I don't think. Ooh. This next one on the list, though, I have some things to say about this one. Yeah. Steam has a DLC where you can get to play the older builds. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, because yeah, that's neat. I think more games should do that. I know Ultra Street Fighter 4 also has that where you can play different versions of that same character. I think that's awesome. More games should do that. The best reason to do that, preservation. Um, like game preservation. So you could see historically like how the game evolved over time. I really like that. You never played Rebirth of Souls, but you love Bleach Blade of Fate. Blade of Fate. What is that one? I know I know Bleach Dark Souls on the DS, and I know a Blade of Fate is okay. Yeah, this is the other one on the DS. Yeah, I know it. Like I know the Dark Souls one, which is a really funny name in hindsight, calling itself Dark Souls. Let's pull that up. You think Bleach Blade of Fate would be your first recommended additional game? Okay. Can I compromise on that and say Bleach Dark Souls? Because that's the one I have, not physically, digitally. Which say I have Bleach Dark Souls digitally. Um, I've not tried Blade of Fate specifically. Like there's something about oh, Dark Souls is the sequel to Blade of Fate. There are four Bleach DS games. Only the first two are fighters. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I got Dark Souls. I remember now. You're right. Yeah, Dark Souls is the sequel to Blade of Fate. You'll take Bleach Dark Souls even if you never played it. That's fine. So, okay, let me go grab a picture then. Bleach Dark Souls. One thing, so like with the BlazBlue thing, we will kind of use one image to kind of like uh to represent the entire franchise in like for a game. It's like, okay, like this game specifically isn't the game I'm talking about, but it like represents what I'm looking for. So just actually I need to hide the screen for a tick. uh, there we go. Just need to choose the file. Okay, and we will bring it up here. Okay. All right. So we'll kind of just use Bleach Dark Souls to represent Blade of Fate and Dark Souls. Not the other two games because they're not fighting games like you said. So, I mean, technically, Bleach Dark Souls would be above Rebirth of Souls in alphabetical order. I have to do that sometimes with my pace. I can't talk about every SF2 version or every KOF installment. Yep, you're right. I agree. That's why I don't. That's why I don't have every version of King of Fighters on here. I only have like a select few. Um, and honestly I don't really have a lot to say about each individual one, but we'll get to that. Uh, there we go. So, hmm. Okay. I guess we'll first add Bleach Dark Souls just because I don't have a lot to say about it. I'll add that in single player complement because it's a DS game, so no one really wants to play two DS games together. That's kind of like dumb to do now. Um, I know there is like an online community where you can kind of play each other, kind of thing. I don't know how good it works, but I know you can do that. Like people have figured out how to do that, like in the emulator and stuff. That's cool. Um, so all I can really say about Bleach Dark Souls is if you like a mixture of Guilty Gear with Fatal Fury with its two-lane system, and you like really simple controls and stuff, it's a really neat game. Like it's really neat. Don't forget the Bleach DS game to up to 4 players. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how many people are doing that though. Like how many people are playing 4-player Bleach Dark Souls, but I guess it has a dedicated community. But of the Bleach Dark Souls I have played, it's cool. I think it's pretty neat. Um, so I definitely recommend it just from a single player perspective as well. I do recommend it for that. Now, the next one is Bleach Rebirth of Souls. This one's a bit tricky because Bleach Rebirth of Souls is not a crossplay title, which is bad. But it also can't. I mean, if they can't help it, they can't help it, right? So it's not crossplay, and the PC version is region locked. So if you live in a country like I do that doesn't have a very big player base, you're fucked. You can't play with anyone else. You just got to play it as a single player game. But otherwise, if you can put up with that, or if you play it on PlayStation, for example, Tampsoft letting us down, yeah. I still trust in Tampsoft. It's just I think Bandai Namco is a problem, kind of. Um, because otherwise, the actual like gameplay itself, the gameplay is really unique, and it's definitely worth checking out. Like I think I want to put Bleach Rebirth of Souls is I want to put it in, give it an honest try, because it's really unique. It is a fun game. It has single player content in it. Like you'll be at it for quite a while. Um, I would say it's a decent summary as well of the overall Bleach story. Like if you're not reading the manga, if you're not watching the anime, the original anime, not Thousand Year Blood War, that's a different one. Because the original anime has a bunch of filler. It censored the violence. It censored Harley Bell. Unfortunately, this game also censored Harley Bell, which I don't agree with, obviously. But high praise given that it is still close to full price. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't recommend getting it full price. I would suggest getting it on discount. Uh, maybe then, because I want to put it here because I do think it is a really fun game. I think there's definitely something here that's worth playing. But yeah, like you said, it it um it has its issues. So definitely from a single player perspective, I do recommend it. If you could if you can play it on a platform that other people are playing, or maybe in the future if it gets crossplay, I would try it then. Like maybe I would even bump it up if it got like crossplay functionality. Um, but otherwise, it's like yeah, it's fun, and I like Bleach. Breakers Collection is the next one. I played a little bit of Breakers. It's a really simple game to get into. Um, I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's like really worth sinking your teeth into though. Like it's kind of cool. Like the character designs are pretty neat. Um, I think it has rollback netcode. It has 2 games in it, so it's got that going for it. One thing I would kind of like caution is the publisher themselves. Uh, kind of like a kind of scumbaggy, in my opinion. This is kind of where we get into the politics thing a little bit, sadly. The politics for Breakers Collection is the publisher themselves. They published a game that basically the plot of that game is you go around killing anti-vaxxers. Um, and this is kind of in the height of the COVID lockdown stuff. So they kind of made their political positions very clear as to what they thought about people refusing the COVID vaccine. Who's the publisher? You only played the demo. Let me check it because I have not checked the name in a while. Let me just pull it up. There you are. The publisher is Qbyte. Qbyte Interactive. So QU Byte with a Y. I think they're a Brazilian publisher, honestly. I think they're from Brazil. But yeah, no, yeah, they got quite political with that. I don't agree with I don't agree with them on that, so that might be something you'd want to consider when you're buying the game. So I'll leave that in your mileage may vary. Capcom versus SNK 2. I played a little bit. It's made for sweats. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to do some elbow grease on this one. It's a really cool fighting game. Sprite work, except for Morrigan, looks great. Like really cool, like mechanics. I know you can get. Actually, that kind of reminds me where. Okay, so I have the 30th anniversary, but I don't have the fighting collection, but that's fine. Yeah, Capcom versus SNK 2. If you want to just play it casually, it's fun. I don't know how much single player content there is necessarily. Like, I know there's an arcade mode. And I know it's quite hard. All Capcom and SNK games going into made for sweats. Yeah, definitely some of them are. Some of them are gonna go there. I agree with that. But yeah, no, Capcom vs SNK 2. I know as well with the Fighting Collection 2 is what it's called. I have my criticisms about the Fighting Collection stuff, but we'll kind of get to that later. Like I know you can play this game in the Fighting Collection. I know it has online rollbacks and stuff like that, but I think one thing they did, I don't quite remember offhand. You think it may have a color edit as well, but you need to check. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, I think you're right. It does have color edit, and that's cool. But if you want to play the game online, I think you have to, like, you must play the patched console version of SNK 2. So the original CVS2 had the roll canceling glitch or bug. So roll canceling is like integral to CVS2, and it's the reason it's so hard to play. That's why I put it in made for sweats, because it's just way too fucking difficult to like wrap your head around this little bug thing that's got going. And the online play I think is restricted only to the patched console version where you can't do roll canceling. So from a competitive community perspective, people don't excuse me, beg my pardon. From a community competitive perspective, no one likes playing that version. It's a completely different game, so everyone just sticks to the roll canceling arcade release. Chaos Code, Discord Fighter. I have it, haven't really played it. I know it has, I think it has Shovel Knight as a guest character. Am I right on that? It's either that or no, that's a different game, isn't it? But you know, I mean, I guess if the character designs speak to you, this one, you're tempted to get Chaos Code. I mean, check it out. I guess. I don't know how many don't know how many people you gotta find with it. Maybe it's not Discord Fighter bad, but like Blade Strangers. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, Blade Strangers. Fuck. Oh, I don't really know enough about Blade Strangers. Should I put it on the list? Probably should. Yeah, thank you for reminding me of that. Blade Strangers. This one. Hide my screen for a tick because I have to add it from my folder. Bring you back up. Blade Strangers. Blade Strangers. As far as I know, it's not a great game. apparently. Like it's a very simplistic fighter to get into. Rivals of Ether 1 also has Shovel Knight. You're sure there are far more than 2 fighting games with Shovel Knight? Yeah, I think Shovel Knight had like a Smash Bros. Styled multiplayer thing as well. I remember that. Honestly, I don't really have a lot to say about Blade Strangers other than, I mean, you probably got to be playing it by yourself, to be honest. Like, no one really plays it. Like, it has okay, like, character sprites, I guess. Demon Bride. Now, there's another game that's on Steam. Came out recently. I think it has some issues. Shovel Knight Showdown, you forgot that. Yeah, I'm not going to include that on this list. One, because we're like an hour and a half into this, so this is already looking pretty bad for me. But it's not like the kind of fighting game I'm thinking of, you know? Like, it's a bit out of my scope. Demon Bride. So Demon Bride, from my understanding, is kind of like Arcana Heart 3, but like a bit more like dark and edgy, so it doesn't quite have the moe stuff. Blade Arcus is by the same developers as Blade Strangers. Yeah, that is another one, isn't it? Ah, so many I've forgotten. And you know, I also forgot about Trillion Arthur as well. That's another one. I'll add Trillion Arthur. Just need to grab some games. And Trillion. A Million Arthur, isn't it? Yes, Million Arthur. It's like, yeah, Million Arthur, Arcana Blood. That's the one. Apologies if you can hear my door like slamming. It's the fucking AC doing that. Yeah, Million Arthur, yeah. Alright. Hide the screen again because I'm capturing my actual like desktop, so Blade Arthur, Million Arthur. Where would Million Arthur go? It'd go into M. So here. Okay. Scroll back up and okay. Blade Strangers, I guess. Probably put Blade Arcus there as well, because like, who's really playing it? Like, I forgot the games existed, to be honest. That kind of just tells you everything, doesn't it? Demon Bride. So as I was saying with Demon Bride, so it's like Arcana Heart. I don't think it's quite as complicated. I'm not sure, although maybe it is. So I guess from that perspective, it would probably have to go. No, it doesn't really stick out to me. Like, if it's just Arcana Heart 3, but without the Moe girls, then you just uploaded a Blade Arcus video, you remember, and you're on the Discord. Okay. Is the game good? Maybe you can recommend it to me, and maybe I'll see if I can play it, you know? Because I forgot, yeah, I forgot Blade Arcus was a thing. I remember, what's the game called? Is it Shining Resonance? Resonance? Because I recognized the girl on the front cover. My brother was playing the RPG a while ago, so I recognize the character. Like, I don't know if it's good, so I don't know. What I can say is good though is this next one. So this is Darkstalkers. Now, I know Darkstalkers is not the original name, it's Vampire. Um, and I know this is for Resurrection, so that only has like 2 of the games. But to be honest, like most people kind of just play the first Darkstalkers and the third one anyway, Vampire Savior. For Blade Arcus, you have a very single player mindset, but you appreciate it for having shining characters, some original ones, and having a lot of character styles. Okay. Then, yeah, no, well, I guess single player derogatory is fine as it is in that spot. But what I will say is worth giving a go. This will be the first one finally. I would say give Darkstalkers an honest try. Now, it's not really accessible in the traditional sense, because you can't really buy it anymore. Not on PS3 or anything like that. Blade Arcus doesn't have a lot of substantial content to unlock, and most of the scene seems to play on Switch Online, interestingly enough. That's interesting. I wonder why. Probably because the Switch version's like the most up-to-date version. Either that or it's easier to carry around for like local tournaments. So I could see the appeal from that. But yeah, any of the Darkstalkers console versions good? So if you somehow get your hands on Darkstalkers Resurrection, which I don't think is a, they took it offline for PS3 and 360, sadly. Unless I'm mistaken, and you can get it. I don't know how you would, but um, like if you have a modified PS3, you could definitely get it. I would say based on that port, it is quite good. I haven't had any issues with like input lag or anything like that. Um, so it has like the first Darkstalkers and the third one, and they're not like the. I think the third one is not the last updated version, because I know they released like patches afterward, and apparently they weren't as popular. Basically, all the Darkstalkers versions you've had access to just gave you a few dozen characters, you don't even know where to go from there. Yeah. Um. Yeah, it is on Fightcade as well. So, basically with Darkstalkers, I would recommend from a single player perspective, like just start with the first one, the first vampire game, because it kind of just laid the foundation for like so many fighting games afterwards, including itself with like Vampire Savior, and it's like a deeply complex game. It's like a really fast game, so it's definitely like really fun. I had a lot of fun playing it. I would recommend people play it, give it a go. They might get filtered by how difficult it is, but you know, it is what it is. Um, if you can play Darkstalkers in any fashion, whether it's on Fightcade or on console somehow, um, yeah, give it a try. I do recommend it. It's good. Really cool characters, fun gameplay, good music, stuff like that. DOA 2. So this is DOA 2 Ultimate, technically. I don't have. I tried to get. I tried to find a logo for DOA 3, but I've never played DOA 3, so I can't say anything about that. But it'll probably go in the same tier that this one's going to go. So we'll kind of just bundle DOA 2 and 3 and stuff, and we'll put it in single player. Now, I have DOA 2 on hand for me to play because I still need to do my Dead or Alive video that I've been talking about for a while. I've been making a bunch of like script changes. That's still a work in progress. So I haven't actually played DOA 2 yet, but I have played 4 and 5 a lot. Um, Graphically, beautiful game. Dreamcast version looks fucking awesome to this day. Xbox version, which is updated, also looks really good. Uh, can't go wrong playing DOA 2. It's kind of the foundation from which the other Dead or Alive games are built on. the first one like has its charms, but it's clearly an arcade game, and it's not quite as fleshed out as I think some people would like. DUI 2 is kind of like where that all starts. Like it's the Street Fighter 2 of Dead or Alive. I mean, it has the number 2 in it for a reason. So you only have DUI 1 and 5 Ultimate. Okay. Well, as I go through this, I'm gonna have to go through some more stuff. You're gonna have to pick up some more games, I think. So that's fine there. DUI 4. I'm tempted to put it up here, but I'm gonna put DUI 4 in the same tier with single player Complement because it is Itagaki's last Dead or Alive game that he ever worked on before Ninja Gaiden 2, before he left Tecmo. Fun game, hard as hell. It runs better on an emulator now. I saw a video that said DUI 4 is now working for the most part just fine on the Xbox 360 emulator. So it's a lot more accessible now. You need an Xbox basically. For the best experience, yeah, that's kind of why I'm not putting it up on a higher tier, is because it's very inaccessible for a lot of people. So if you don't have a 360, forgot to add, you played some DOA Dimensions. So DOA Dimensions is basically a 3DS version of DOA 4, but it follows like the whole story from 1 to 4 kind of thing. So it's kind of like a good start. It's a good starting point to pick up DOA. So it might be worth trying that, like as a single player game. Like everyone says, it's fine, and we could probably even count DOA Dimensions as DOA 4 because it kind of is anyway. So DOA 4, very good. DOA 5, going up top. Honest try, because there are a couple of caveats to talk about with DOA 5. The first being that the Steam version is not the most stable. It's not the best objective way to play DOA 5, although one advantage it has over the console versions of Last Round is there's a 5-finger discount way to get all the content in that game, so all the DLC costumes, minus the Attack on Titan stage. Don't know why that one's inaccessible, so if you didn't buy that stage on like PS4 or anything like that, if you missed out on the stage, I'm sorry, you can't play it anymore, unless you go to a friend's house, or you play on someone's PS4 where that person did play that game and did buy it. But yeah, licensed content is like the biggest drawback to DOA 5. Playing any Koei Tecmo game on PC officially is a mistake. 100% true. So many fucking issues for Koei Tecmo, honestly. I don't know how they keep fucking up PC ports, but they do, somehow. But apparently the Ninja Gaiden games are fine on Steam. I haven't heard too many issues with that, apart from people saying it's not Ninja Gaiden 2 original, it's Sigma. So I think they're fine, and they have mod support and stuff like that. But DOA 5, so let's say you're fine with Steam from a single player perspective. Single player, yes, DOA 5 is more than acceptable on PC because, like I said, you can find a way to get all the content that I will not reveal on stream. If you want to know how to do it, you can DM me on Twitter if you have Twitter, and I'll see how I can help you out with that. So yeah, the best objective way to play Dead or Alive 5 Last Round is to play it on PS4 or Xbox, probably PS4, honestly. The main reason is because the PS4 version of Last Round has lobbies. The PC version does not, because it's based on Ultimate. It was upgraded to Last Round, but you do not have lobbies on the Steam version. So do not play the Steam version if you're looking for online matches, because it's just not worth it. If you want to play online and you want to pay money for PSN, which I've never done because I'm poor and I don't like wasting money. But if you play it on PS4, highly recommend. Really good game. Definitely worth playing. Dead or Alive 6, on the other hand. I am so tempted to put it in this tier in particular because the main reason I want to put it in this tier is because of the censorship problem. I won't go into too many details as to what I will talk about in the video itself, but let's just say Shimbori was a fucking moron who couldn't shut his mouth in front of the media, so he made the problem worse all the time. And there are a couple of outfits in the game from DOA 5 that are censored in DOA 6. But you'll see in the video which characters I'm talking about. But suffice to say, there is censorship in this game. There's no real way to turn it off. Like, there is a censorship toggle, but it doesn't fix the baked in censorship. DOA 6 has a lot of problems, even monetization imbalance, but is it that bad for me? That's why I said I want to put it in this tier, but in actuality, I'm going to put it in your mileage may vary. Because on one hand, you have the casual fan base who played Dead or Alive 5, saw what they were doing with DOA 6 and said, what the fuck? This is not what I wanted. What the fuck are you doing? I'm not playing this game. That was me. So, and yes, the monetization thing, it's like, yeah, it costs a lot of money to get all the DLC in the game. I will correct the record for people and say the monetization looks worse than it actually is, but that's not really saying much because when you actually look at the Steam page for the DLC, it includes the season pass bundles and the individual pieces of like the individual outfits you can buy for your character, even the individual characters themselves for like the core fighters version. So that's what you're seeing in the DLC page, and that overinflates the price. You don't actually have to spend over $1,000 on DOA 6. It's more like, I know it sounds bad, it's more like $700 to $800. Yeah, not great. That's bad, but it's not as bad as people think it is. It's like 80% bad as opposed to 100% bad, you know? If that makes sense. So, you mean more that DOA added buying hairstyles per color for a price? They took it back, but it's worth remembering. Yep. I did forget to mention that briefly. I was going to, but yeah, you reminded me. Yeah, they did do that. They did walk it back. It was a very bad PR blunder. Only a cool PS5 Pro worth in dollars? Yeah. Well, unlike the PS5, DOA 6 is a game, and PS5 has no games, so... So, yeah. Trust me, DOA 6, DOA 5, it's expensive. I will not sugarcoat it. It is an expensive video game to get into. And I especially hate in DOA 6 that it makes all the default costumes just the worst fucking default costumes you can think of. That they fucking suck for the female characters. They're shit. And like kind of like full disclosure, I didn't buy the game. My brother bought the game because we need footage for DOA 6 for my video. You'll give 1 plus to DOA 5 and 6. They have free-to-play versions. Yeah, that's fair. Free-to-play alleviates the issue of spending hundreds of dollars on DLC. Same with Grand Blue and Fighting EX Layer. Yes, we'll get to those. We'll definitely get to those. But yeah, the reason I will put DOA 6 in your mileage may vary is because, unlike DOA 5, the PC version at least is somewhat functional, right? it's kind of like it's kind of like the safest way to play Dead or Alive on PC, kind of thing. It's like, okay, um, right now there's kind of like this community buzz with DOA 6 in particular, where it's called Tampa Never Sleeps. It's like an online tournament organized event kind of thing. They do like weeklies. You can also get some of these games free for now through PS Plus if you're already paying for online. Yep, that's true. Um, there are definitely games on this list like that. There are also games you can get with a five-finger discount that are on this list. But yeah, the DOA 6, it has a bit of like community buzz right now because it's like, oh, Tampa Never Sleeps has like an online tournament thing that it's got to do every week, just to kind of see how it goes, and everyone's got to be playing that. So, you're kind of fighting the fighting game community with DOA 5 and 6 on that, because clearly the casuals like DOA 5 more. They always did, and they always kind of will, I think. So yeah, despite my grievances with DOA 6, which I will get into with my full video, trust me, it is a massive section of the video. It's like half the video is dedicated just to DOA 6. It's huge. Biggest part of my script by far. Because I want to put it in this tier, but if I'm being intellectually honest, it has to go, and your mileage may vary, because it's like, yeah, it's the quote-unquote best way to play Dead or Alive with other people. Free Step Dodge, the core DOA community, also like DOA 5 more. Yeah, Free Step Dodge, yeah. Free Step Dodge is kind of ruled by a bunch of retards, to be honest. I have some issues with them, but it is what it is. And in fact, Free Step Dodge, like they say they like DOA 5 more, but it's actually Free Step Dodge themselves that, I don't know if you're aware of this, but years ago for DOA 5, they put out an announcement to say that there are going to be costume bans, or a recommended list of bans for costumes for the game, because the sex appeal is driving players away, and we want people to play it, but they can't get over the Guna bait and blah blah blah. Fuck you, is what I say to that. Fuck you all. I don't care if you get filtered by fucking Mary Rose or Hanukkah. Fuck you. That game has great costumes. Love DOA 5. And fuck that community ban. I don't think anyone follows it. I don't think anyone followed it for very long. If they did, they didn't do it for long, and I don't think they do anymore. So fuck all that noise. And fuck Free Step Dodge for promoting that. No, it was completely pointless. Okay, Dengeki Bunko, Fighting Climax, Ignition. Now, I have not played Ignition, but I do have, and I did play a little bit of Fighting Climax originally on PS3. You didn't know about that, but any scene chasing the big money will unfortunately go that way. Yeah, they were trying. They said themselves that they were trying to improve the image of Dead or Alive. The problem is, this is the FGC we're talking about. The same FGC that shat on DOA for years and years and years, and only ever got one Evo appearance, and no one, including Mr. fucking Wizard himself, ever forgave DOA for being what it was. DOA 4 had the fucking tournament, like prize pool, stuff like that. Like you can make some serious money when you played Dead or Alive 4 back in the day. But everyone hated that because they're jealous. And the Tekken community is especially bad with Dead or Alive. They're the biggest. Like, everyone makes memes about Kazuya and Brian players being racist, but genuinely, that entire community is full of anti-DOA bigots. Just hot take. You actually played Dengeki Bunko on PS4 and you did a video. You don't have a strong opinion on it. Well, I at least have an opinion on it. I think Fighting Climax is actually quite fun. And it's more fun, especially if you are familiar with the the source materials in question. So it has like Sword Art Online, Black Bullet, Shakugan Shana. I hate that show personally, but whatever. Like it has a really good, cool roster. It even has Akira from fucking Virtual Fighter. That's cool as hell. Um, but where would I put it? I want to say Discord Fighter, even though I had fun with it, because the, it's so bullshit. There's a way to play Dengeki Bunko Ignition on PC, but you have to join a Discord server for it. Fuck that noise. I don't want to do that. So I'm not going to bother with that. So I will say Dengeki Bunko Fighting Climax Ignition is, I think it's worthwhile playing single player because I like the characters in it. So from that perspective, I'm biased. Like I think it's fun for that. It's very easy to pick up. So I'll put it in single player complement personally. Your problem is you played it for like 2 hours to make the video. Akira and Silvaria are in your videos. Definitely fun, but you haven't checked out everything. Yeah. So some fun facts about this game. Just one tick. So the fun fact about Dengeki Bunko is my brother and I actually filmed us playing this game. It was originally going to be an Opie Bros video many years ago. This is 10 years ago now. It might even be 10 years to the day nearly. But yeah, we recorded it. I thought it was okay. We were going to upload it. My brother just didn't feel very hot on it, so it just kind of sat on the computer forever. And it is unreleased, never came out. It's a shame because we had a really funny moment where we were playing arcade mode and we got up to Silvaria, the Valkyria Chronicles girl, and she blew herself up on the final round. And I was like, what the fuck? That was really funny. That would have been a great moment for the video, but yeah, sadly never came to be. But I do think it's worth playing. If you like the source material, you'll have a good time with it. Easy to pick up. I think it's worthwhile. Dragon Ball FighterZ, the next one. I think it's got to go up here. I'm going to be honest. I think Dragon Ball FighterZ, even though it's 8 years old, it's a fucking good game. Really fucking good game. It has the community behind it. So everyone, you'll always find players. It has rollback netcode. Has some issues on Linux, sadly, so you can't play online with it because the anti-cheat is not compatible with Linux. That's shit. But the tournament standards on PS4 anyway, maybe even now PS5. The PS5 version I don't recommend because it's not quite like model accurate. Like there's some shading issue, like shader issues for PS5 and Xbox Series that don't exist on the original versions on PS4 and stuff. So considering that though, you gotta play it. It's definitely worth your time. It's really it was so easy to pick up. Even my brothers were playing it with me, which we play fighting games with each other every now and then. But Dragon Ball was like, oh my god, this one we have a lot of fun with. We did. FighterZ is active, but it's gone through different balance sagas in a way. Someone who liked the game at the start may not like it now. So yeah, that's fair. I know they made some changes where they opened up like a bunch of combo routes for all the characters. So even the low tiers have like a bunch of like different ways to fight now. So I know it's a very chaotic game, but dude, it's still worth it. Despite your handle, you barely played fighters. dude, I'm telling you, man, it's good. Like like I think the single player story mode isn't the best. It's not well written, but it's there, and like you have like so many characters that you can play, so many team comps. Even just staying in training mode and like doing combos and stuff, it's so fucking fun, you know? So yeah, no, I there's no way I can't recommend Dragon Ball Fighters. Um, like even if you've never played it before, if you get into it now, it's just such like a fun experience. Like even if you're not very good at fighting games, like you'll find some way to enjoy it. Moving on, just gonna be honest, Fatal Fury single player derogatory. It's not like from a historical perspective, it's a very important game because it's literally the same people who made Street Fighter 2. Was it Yasuda? No, that's the artist. No. No, there's a guy who worked at Capcom. Um I think it's Nishiyama. Put it up. Uh but it's Fatal Fury 1. It's just same creator as Street Fighter 1. Yeah. I could have sworn he worked on could have swore he worked on Street Fighter 2 as well. I could have sworn that was the case. But yeah, historically it's very important. But I mean it's Fate of Fury 1. It's not it's not the up to date version that people would play. It's like if you're playing you are Fatal Fury 1's strongest soldier. Okay, well I control the tier list, so I have the final say. But like it's like I know like people will play it, but it's like you're not gonna find anyone to play it with. Play co-op with your bro. It's just uh yeah. I don't know, man. It's just it's too old. It doesn't have a player base anymore, you know? It's accessible because it's on Switch and stuff, like so it's not like expensive. Uh because honestly, like even like these games, honestly, it's like how about this? How about this? Hang on. We'll do that. You strongly recommend trying Fatal Fury 1 in co-op, even if it isn't the best fighting game. Okay. Well, I'll add it to your mileage may vary. I just swapped the tier list around for a bit. So say made for sweats is above your mileage may vary now. So I'll put it there. Uh, alright. Fatal Fury 2 we'll put up there as well. May as well try Fatal Fury 3 as well. Because technically there's a story to follow. If you play as Terry, Terry's kind of like the canon ending anyway, um so may as well try from that perspective. Fatal Fury Special. I honestly I forget what Fatal Fury Special even is. Like I'm pretty sure it's an updated version of Fatal Fury 1. Pretty sure. Uh so I'll just say your mileage may vary. It's like if you can stomach having no one to play it with, you may as well, right? Uh Next game. It's Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Or no, we'll save that. We'll do this one first. So Real Bout Fatal Fury 2. It's available on Steam. It's kind of like the most up-to-date version of Fatal Fury's like old thing. Fatal Fury Special is an enhanced version of 2 and is really fun. It has a competitive scene now. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. All right, I'll rearrange that. Well, it's good that people are playing it. Real Battlefield Fury 2. That's SOK are running in-person tournaments for special specifically. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, speaking of, actually, so Art of Fighting should be on this tier list, but I couldn't find a good thumbnail for it. I'll just be 100%. I tried looking for one, I couldn't find a good one. So maybe I'll try again. I'll see if I can find one because I don't want to leave it out. Obviously. Maybe this. You don't expect me to know them all. You basically only know Fatal Fury 1, Special, Mark of the Wolves, and City of the Wolves, but they're all neat. Yeah. Yeah, no. Like I said, I haven't even actually played these games. That's the problem, right? So I can't tell you like how good they are mechanically as fighting games. I can only tell you is like how many people are actually playing it, you know? It's the same with like Art of Fighting. Um Honestly, it's like FF Special is like the super turbo of the early FF games. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Alright. I'll bump it up to sweats. How about that? I'll bump that up to sweats because people are playing it now. Real Battlefield Fury 2, the newcomers. Now, as far as I'm aware, it's not a canon game. It's not canon, but it's the final game before it's like the final game before Mark of the Wolves, like before the generational change. So from that perspective, it's like okay, this kind of had the biggest roster since King of Fighters. Got the two lane system as an option. And it's on Steam with rollback netcode. So from that perspective, it's worth trying. So maybe then, like I'm pretty sure it has its fans. I'm pretty sure that game has its fans. Art of Fighting, I'll just put it in your mileage may vary. It's the first game to put super moves into fighting games, but you know, I wouldn't say all of them worth playing. I know Art of Fighting 3 had a tournament scene. Like they actually did put it up there so you could play it. And I think Art of Fighting 3 is very like it kind of plays like a Tekken game from what I understand. So that's kind of cool, I thought. Mark of the Wolves. It's made for sweats. Cool game. Like beautiful looking game. Fun game. You're gonna have to put in some homework for that, I'm afraid. Another game. So now we can get to the big one, the big elephant in the room. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Art of Fighting 3 is quite different to the others, you believe. Doubt the next one will be like it. Yeah, no. Art of Fighting 3, because I watched a lot of like Guile Winquote videos, so he talked about Art of Fighting 3. And it it plays kind of like Tekken, like a 2D Tekken, but good, you know? So apparently from that perspective, it's quite unique. So it's probably worth trying. But speaking of giving an honest try, I gotta say City of the Wolves, man. I know people really hate the Saudi Arabia thing. I get it, but that's you're gonna have to live with it. So, like, there's nothing you can do about it. So why even fight it? I will say, adding Ronaldo and that fucking Ganachi guy, like the worst PR moves you could ever do. Like adding those two characters in, especially Ronaldo, that was worse than the season 2 AI trailer that they put out. Like people were like, "Oh my god, you used AI." It's like that is the least offensive thing that the game has done in terms of like PR blunders, in my opinion. The Ronaldo thing was the worst because I know there's the whole thing with like allegations against him and stuff like that. That's not the reason I hate him in the game. I hate him because he's a real life person in my fighting game that didn't have people like that initially. You think the AI trailer will be longer lasting? Yeah, because people won't shut the fuck up about how much they hate AI. And it's like, okay, yeah, I get it. You hate AI. Move on. Get over it. It's just fucking annoying because they because the majority of people who complain about the AI trailer sucking. Just gonna move my fan. Has to do the full cycle. Bloody hell. Yeah, that no one will shut the fuck up about the AI trailer. But the problem is, most of them who complained about the trailer, you weren't gonna play this game anyway. And if you did, you'd get your ass kicked, like I did, like I do. Like I'm really bad at this game. I've got to be honest. But I mean, hey, I I am a Wi-Fi player, but I managed to get some pretty good matches in terms of connections. I would say I got better matches in City of the Wolves than I have for Street Fighter 6 in a lot of cases. Because Street Fighter 6, if you live in the southern hemisphere, you're kind of limited on options. You don't even have We don't even have our own servers in Street Fighter 6. We can't play against ourselves unless it's in ranked. It's bullshit. So you go to Battle Hub and it's like, oh, you have to play with Asian players, and it's like, great. Now the connection's shit, and I get one and done because no one wants to play me with my shit connection. So it's like fun. But City of the Wolves, at least, I have had any, I've had barely any issues with that personally. Um, yeah, you think most people who saw the trailer were filtered by the Fatal Fury IP or the real life of Saudi influence before the AI trailer? Yes. So the my main reason why I hated Ronaldo's inclusion is because it absolutely did put people off from buying the game, especially the Ganache thing. Like Ganache was the last straw at the time. Now people like him now because he seemed like a nice guy. He seemed enthusiastic about being in the game. So there was this kind of like historical revisionism happening in real time where it's like, actually, Ganache's a good inclusion, even though we all dislike bombed that fucking trailer kind of thing. But definitely it was Ronaldo. Ronaldo is what killed like most people's enthusiasm for Fatal Fury, and that really fucking sucks, honestly. Like I think that just sucks. Um, if it were up to me, I would mod him out of the game or get rid of him entirely. Uh, Still waiting for Duck King, even if you like Ganache now. Yeah, I mean, fucking, if he had an alternative skin as Duck King, then I don't think people would hate him as much. That'd at least be fine, but they can't do that because it's Ganache's movesets, not Duck King's. Um, but criticisms aside, if you're looking for like a, if you're looking for something that's different from Street Fighter 6, like because I know people have their complaints with Street Fighter 6 is like, oh my god, Drive Rush or modern controls or stuff like that. I mean, Fatal Fury has a modern control um, style anyway, um, and it sucks in my opinion. But if you're able to put aside stuff that like makes the game look bad in people's eyes, it's like honestly, City of the Wolves is really good. It I'm bad at it, but me being bad does not mean it's a bad game. Um, so I do recommend it, and especially for the price tag, really fucking good. You get you get the entire first season in the base game just right off the bat. It's not even a separate season pass. It is just the base game. The season 2 season pass, it's so cheap. For 6 characters and stages and music and stuff, for the price for $20 US, that's a fucking bargain in this economy. That's a really good deal. So definitely, just from a price standpoint, you should pick it up. I think you should give it an honest try, as the tier says. In fact, Fatal Fury is the reason the second highest tier is called Give It an Honest Try. That's the game. That's the game. It is the honest, good old community college try game, so to say. And Kenshiro's coming in season 2. Okay, next, Fate Stay Night Unlimited Codes. I've not played a lot of this game, but I did play with my brother, and I had a good time with it. So, as a Fate Stay Night fan, I'm incredibly biased towards Fate Stay Night. Anything Type Moon, I'm incredibly biased towards it. Like, I love Type Moon for a lot of different reasons. Garden of Sinners, fucking phenomenal. Love that show. Fate Stay Night, that anime adaptation in 2006 was really bad, but Unlimited Blade Works, Fate Zero, Heaven's Feel, stuff like that. The visual novel is accessible, although I don't think I would recommend the Steam version personally. Translation's a bit off. There is a way to play the original version properly. If DOI 6 and Blazing Strike didn't make it into the lowest, you have no idea what will. Oh, you'll know. You'll know very soon. Because like I said, this is a biased recommended games tier list. So I have my issues with some games, and I will tell you what they are very soon. But for Fate Stay Night Unlimited Unlimited Cones, I'm sorry, I've been talking for like 2.5 hours, nearly 2.5 hours, so I'm fucked right now. Fate Stay Night, that fighting game, give it a try. If you're a Fate fan like I am, it's good. It's fun. Like, it's really charming. I really like it. Oh, now, we already talked about it. Yeah. There's some games on this list. There are some games. But another game that I'm going to add to the second top tier list is Fighting EX Layer. Now, I am putting this in honest try for one reason and one reason alone. It's $1 on Steam and PS4. You have no excuse to not buy a $1 fighting game with the amount of content it has. It's $1. Now, granted, Terry you have to pay for separately. There's some character costume DLC, where what they wear gold and stuff like that. It's like, okay, well, apart from the DLC stuff, if you just buy Terry and the base game, you're spending less than $10, maybe even less than $6 on Fighting EX Layer. It's $1, people. You should buy it. It's fun. It's complicated. It's kind of like Street Fighter Cross Tekken with that gem system, but you know what? You don't really need to worry about that too much if you're just playing casually. Give this game a go. It's $1. I almost want to make it's a separate tier list just to say Fighting EX Layer is $1. Try it. It's $1. Seriously. Next on the tier list. Might be controversial, maybe. Because I actually think Footsies, the indie developed game Footsies, I want to put it up here. And there's another version called Another Dash, which is free. Yes, so yes, Fighting EX Layer Double Another Dash is free on Nintendo Switch only, though. It's a Switch exclusive. I don't know why it's like that, but it is. But you can buy the game for pretty cheap. It's about as much as the Fatal Fury Season 2 pass. So you should be fine from that perspective. But like I was saying, very cheap. You should buy it. This one, I want to put it up here. I want to put Footsies up here because it's probably the best fighting game to teach you how to actually play neutral, how to actually play footsies. Like, it's like, yeah, Street Fighter 2 is like the original, so you should play that, sure. But footsies is like, it actually is simple enough for you to actually, like, if you are bad at fighting games, this will teach you how to actually play it. So it's really good from that perspective. And there's a mobile version which is free with no microtransactions, but it was an April Fool's joke that probably doesn't run on many phones. Yeah, don't worry about mobile phone gaming. We're not going to worry about that with this list, to be honest. No point. I want to put footsies up here. Might have to, if we're being honest, put in this tier. Could meet in the middle and say this one, but you're not really. It's not really a game most people will play in a co-op setting. It's really good from a single player perspective because it teaches you how to play fighting games. So for that, it's good. Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. Okay. So I've been playing this game a little bit because my brother picked it up and he wanted to play with me to kind of unlock stuff. There's a lot to unlock in this game. Now, there are some issues in this game. But the primary criticism I have against Granblue Rising is that fucking localization. That localization is garbage. Fucking garbage. Are we including the original Granblue Versus with this? Yes. So the first Granblue Versus and Rising, we're just kind of gotta combine them into like one thing. Just because I know the original Granblue Versus will still be playable, but the online functionality will be reduced. They're going to patch it out to be like very, very bare bones. So from that perspective, it's like, well, most people are going to play Rising anyway, so just stick with Rising. So the localization in Granblue Rising, it's shit. Granblue in general has a shit localization. The mobile game has a shit localization. The action game Relink has a shit local. Oh, beg your pardon. Fuck, I'm burping a lot. Relink, which Platinum Games worked on, shit localization. Even a little bit of censorship with like panty shots and stuff like that, because of course. Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. Aside from that, if we're being intellectually honest, it should probably go up here. The co-op mode in the original Granblue looks neat. If I have the Virtual Fighter games on this list, basically all later versions have issues as of removing features and costumes. Yep, we do have Virtual Fighter. We have Virtual Fighter 2, 4, and 5. Because those are the ones I'm kind of more familiar with. And we'll definitely talk about Virtual Fighter. If we're being intellectually honest about the quality of Granblue Rising as a fighting game, you should try it. So, I have my criticisms of Rising, but this is a recommended fighting game tier list. It's not of favorites. So, my criticisms aside, online features are good. you have a lot of stuff to do, a lot of single player content. Um, the battle pass the battle pass is annoying, but it at least gives you the option to pay money for it later. So when the battle pass is finished, you can at least still buy something, right? So that's good. And Rising is free to play as an option. Yes, it is. So even so, yeah, with the free to play option, give it an honest go. You can play you can play it for free, literally. You can give it a go, and you can see if you like it or not. Because if it were up to me personally, I would kind of put it in. If it were, if I was to put my bias in it, I would put it here, in derogatory, because of that localization issue. But honestly, it's a good game, and it's worth giving a go. And I'll give credit at least with this. You also have an uncensored option with some of the female character designs, because I know they censored it for Versus, but in Versus, the censored character designs, if you beat arcade mode with them, you can unlock the option to uncensor them. So from that perspective, that's fine. And in Rising, you just have that option right away. So that's cool, at least. Any room for Gundam on this list? I can pick the game. I have one. I have one game I could. Yeah, I'll put. Just to add it to the list. Man, only 2 people watching. Crazy. Ugh, brutal. Very brutal talking by myself with one other person. Oh man. That's fine. People can watch the VOD. The VOD will stay up. Gundam. So this is Gundam Extreme versus Max Boost On. Now, I actually have a little story about this. I had a guy from Hong Kong who taught me Wing Chun, and he actually gave me his PS3 copy, his Japanese PS3 copy of this game for free. He just gave it to me. I hope he's doing okay. I think he went back to Hong Kong before the invasion started, so I have no idea if he's alive, which is really sad. I hope he's okay. Yeah, Max Boost On recommended. I'll be honest, I've barely touched it, but I respect the skill it requires. It is made for sweats. I know for a fact that is a very hard game to get into. It is not for the faint of heart. Very, very difficult to get into. Okay. So yeah, I'm a huge Gundam fan. Love Gundam. So most Gundam games I could recommend anyway. Like the Dynasty Warriors games. I loved those as a kid. That was great fun. Enjoyed the heck out of them. Next, we're up to Guilty Gear. The big GG. Oh man, my throat is gonna fucking hate me after this. Gundam games are engineered for sweats. Truth nuke. 100%. There are some Gundam games I want to try out. Like I saw this video of a guy talking about where you play, I think, as a Zeon soldier during the 100-Year War. Or is it, sorry, it's the 1-Year War, isn't it? the 0079 UC timeline stuff. You play as a Xeon soldier and it has like this mission based stuff. It's like a really tough game, and Amuro is like a really, really scary enemy in that game. I really want to try that. It looks sick as hell. Looks really cool. Plenty of Gundam games you should try. But let's talk about Guilty Gear. So this one is... So I'm not going to talk about all the Guilty Gear games because frankly, not all of them are worth playing. Right? But this one... Oh... At bare minimum, it goes in this tier. It goes in Honest Try. But I really kind of want to push it up here. Fuck it. It's going up top. Accent Core, if we're being intellectually honest, is made for sweats. But the style, the music, the characters, the gameplay, the accessibility, the rollback netcode, man. Fuck. What a good game. Not a fighting game, but Dragon Ball The Breakers has the appeal of letting you live the fantasy of fearing Cell during that saga. Yeah, The Breakers is, So for anyone who's watching the VOD and doesn't know, Breakers is the Dead by Daylight of Dragon Ball. Like, literally Dead by Daylight, like, mechanics where you play as the monster and you hunt down other people and they try to escape or kill you. That's Breakers. I've not played it. Kind of looks like a shit game, to be honest, and the player base is basically dead. No one's really playing that, and it's not a fighting game, so it's irrelevant to this list. The Takeover feature in Plus R on PC is very cool. Yeah, that does sound cool, actually. Yeah, because I know they updated Plus R like years ago now. Like, they added rollback netcode, which is a huge fucking boon. Fucking, that's the best decision they ever made for Plus R. Seriously, it's so good. It's even available on Nintendo Switch, so you can kind of take it with you on the go if you really wanted to. I don't know how you'd play it, but you could. But yeah, it should go in the made for sweats tier because it's deeply fucking difficult to pick up. But I'm bad at the game. I've not put in many hours into the game, I'll be honest. But fuck, man, that music, the style, everything about it, the rollback netcode existing at all, it's so fucking worth it. You gotta play it. Same's gotta go for Rev 2, to be honest. Now, Rev 2 is a bit more expensive because you have to, like, if you did it like I did, I bought Revelator on disc, and that was how I started playing it. And I'm like, fuck, the style, the music, the gameplay, it's so fucking worthwhile. So good. Fucking, so many Arc System Works games are just so worth it. They're fucking great. It's just, yeah. It's a bit more expensive than Plus R, but it also has rollback netcode. It's a game made for sweats. I'm gonna be honest. It's a sweaty game, but even as a casual, you're gonna love it because it's so cool. And the tutorial system for a while was actually considered the best tutorial in the game, but that honor will go to Under Night In-Birth, which, yes, it is on this list. So we will talk about that. But yeah, Rev 2, Plus R, fucking, that is true Guilty Gear. Fucking the pinnacle of Guilty Gear. I recommend anyone plays those games. You'll even if you put it down afterwards, you'll remember those games and you'll think, man, those are great fucking games. Which is why I'm putting Strive in fuck these games in particular. Here we go. Here's the controversial part. Here we go. It's politics time, controversy time. Yay! It's time to be controversial on the timeline. So here's the deal. I don't care if Strive has a big player base. Predictable, as Geese would say. Yes, 100%. I don't care if 3 million people are playing Guilty Gear Strive. I don't care how big the player base is. I don't care how accessible it is. I don't care how hyped the gameplay may or may not be. This game is a censored, woke piece of shit. It's fucking garbage. Fuck this fucking game. I will never buy it and I'll never play it. It's not happening. Not ever going to play Guilty Gear Strive. You cannot change my mind. Bridget is a man. Testament is a man. Taiwan is a country. Fuck you if you defend this game. I am not playing it. And you will never change my mind on it. Censored, woke garbage. And that's why it goes in this tier particular. So, like, okay, joking around aside, obviously it would be yeah, it has online netcode, so it's playable and a lot of people play it. But you know what? Technically, by that logic, Plus R and Rev 2 should be in Discord fighters because only sweats play it, right? They should be in this tier. Either that tier or this tier. But I put them up top because they are worth playing despite all grievances. This is not worth playing despite any compliments. So no, fuck Strive, never playing it. I will never recommend anyone in good faith play it because it's not real Guilty Gear. Speaking of Arc System Works, again, a lot of Arc System Works games on this list. It might actually be the last one, actually. No, not true. We got Persona 4. Okay. Now, the next game on the list. Let's pick that up a bit. There we go. Next game on the list. Hokuto no Ken. Hokuto no Ken. Fist of the North Star. Now, I have this game. Not worth playing despite all compliments. Put it on the box. I might do that. Oh. Sorry, my microphone cord is in the way of my keyboard. Despite all now, you played this one? A true weeb. Well, I guess I'm a bit of a tourist then, because I have the game. I'm going to play it. I haven't played it yet. I'm just going to be completely honest. I have it. I'm going to play it. I have not played it yet. I will play it, because I want to try it. And in fact as well, I'm actually planning on watching Hokuto no Ken this year. So I acquired Hokuto no Ken, the show, through certain means that I will not describe on stream. And I'm going to watch it all from beginning to end. I'm going to watch it over the next fucking several weeks. And I'm sure I'm going to have a good time with it. So I cannot say in good faith that I am a fan of Hokuto no Ken because I have not played it. I should, but I haven't. But I am going to say, give it an honest try. Going up the top. Because, yes, it is a kusoge through and through. It is the kusoge to beat all kusoges. It is the #1 shit fucking fighting game to play. But those touch of death combos are pure fucking cinema. They are fucking incredible to watch. I love watching Hokuto no Ken get matches. They are the funnest shit ever because it's literally a one-player game. It's fun as hell. And I cannot wait to try it, just to see how busted it is. That's going to be wicked fun. Cannot wait. Cannot wait to play it. So I'm going to give it a try, and I think you should give it a try. Speaking of games to try, Idle Showdown. It's going up top. I would almost put it at the very top. Hokuto no Kino? Yes, I love that. If I ever stream the game, that's what I'm going to make the title. Hokuto no Kino. That's fucking good. That is fucking good. I love that. I'm stealing that. Okay. Now, I am tempted to put it up here. To play, say, Idle Showdown should be top recommendation. The only reason I won't is because to truly appreciate Idle Showdown, you have to be a Hololive fan. You have to be a fan of VTubers. If you're not a fan of Hololive, at least fan of VTuber. You have to know what a VTuber is, and you have to like a VTuber, basically. You can't get into anything with VTubers despite Idle Showdown being free. I mean, look, I've played a couple of hours of it. It's a very easy, accessible fighting game to pick up, and it's got some really cool stuff in it. Like there's a VTuber named like Aki Rosenthal. She has like really interesting like setups from like setup play. There's another VTuber called Shishiro Botan. She like plays with guns and stuff like that. It's cool. The game is really cool. I actually think you should give it a go, like an honest try. But it's a bit hard to recommend if you don't really like VTubers. If you hate VTubers, then anything I say you're not going to listen to anyway. But if you're a Hololive fan, yes, play this. If you're curious enough to give it a go, I recommend it based on that. You should give it a go. Okay, Injustice. So I'm just going to kind of speed it up a little bit because we're 2.5 hours into the stream and it's really fucking brutal talking as long as I have. So I'm just going to put single player complement and that. Single player complement because Injustice Gods Among Us is... I own the game. I haven't actually played it again. Like I said, there are quite a few games here I have not actually played that I should, but I haven't. But I have Injustice 1. I have the complete version, so from a consumer's perspective, you'll have all the content for the first game. If it was your list, you'd put almost all NetherRealm games in the gutter. Well, since we're talking about NetherRealm, we can actually skip the queue a bit, and we can talk about that. So we'll do that after Injustice. But from a single player perspective, Injustice 1, I'd say it's a good deal because you can get all the content in the game. Scorpion is a really busted fucking character because I think I'm pretty sure they nerfed him, but the problem is Injustice 1 does the unconventional thing in a NetherRealm game and it lets you hold back to block instead of holding a button to block. And that means Scorpion is a real pain in the ass to deal with. But if you're playing single player, that's fine. If you want to play co-op or online, Injustice 2, your mileage may vary. Because Injustice 2, most people forgot about this, but they actually censored Wonder Woman's like backside. In the first Injustice, she had a big rump. Injustice 2, they actually nerfed her. So they changed her design a bit. The female characters as well, they're kind of ugly. This is the era of NetherRealm where they're starting to make the female characters like quote unquote dress more modestly and a bit more like human quote unquote. So their character designs don't look fantastic. But and as well with Injustice 2, it's like you know what? Fuck it. Derogatory. Like, it has a single player mode like the first game, so from that perspective you can play it and you'll probably get some enjoyment out of it. but I wouldn't recommend it because, well, the art direction's not my favorite, and the gear system for online play is a fucking nightmare and a half. It was the precursor to what we see in Mortal Kombat games, which we're going to get to right now. Because otherwise, I don't really have a lot to say about Injustice 2 apart from that. Now, you might be wondering, why do I only have Mortal Kombat 9 and the Mortal Kombat logo on this tier list? It's because, apart from MK9 and maybe MK10, MKX, what's the point? What is the point of playing these fucking games? NetherRealm and Warner Bros. Don't respect the IP. The players don't respect the IP because they fucking gaslight themselves to thinking MK1 and MK11 are good games. They're not. The only ones worth playing as a single player content is Mortal Kombat 9. Gotta be honest. Dan, not even MK2 or UMK3 a break. I mean, look, I kind of wanted to keep I wanted to keep this list simple. And I haven't played those games either. Like Mortal Kombat was before my generation, basically. Like I didn't grow up with it really. And MK9 was banned in my country for a while. It's actually the game that changed our rating systems. So we can play it now. Yay. Um but I mean, hey, we updated the -1 spot. It's not necessarily fuck these all the Mortal Kombat games in particular. It's just not worth playing despite any compliments for MK2 or MK3 or the 3D games or MKX. It's just, what's the point, man? I just don't think it's worth getting into anymore. You forgot that I live in such an awful place. Yeah, sometimes I forget as well. Because I want to. Next on the list, Killer Instinct. It's made for sweats. This is the state of Killer Instinct now in 2026. Don't worry, we, the UK, will catch up with you. Well, technically, you've already caught up with me in a lot of ways. you were the precursors for me. So here's the state of Killer Instinct in the big 2026. I actually watched a top 8 tournament for Killer Instinct because it came back in Combo Breaker in 2025, 2024. I think it was 2024 actually. They had a big tournament with Killer Instinct, like a big promo thing. It's like, oh my god, Killer Instinct is back. And we're talking about 2013. We're not talking about the other ones because fuck the other ones. Who cares about those? Honestly, no one's going to play them. 2013 is the one everyone plays because from a mechanical perspective, it's fantastic. The combo breaker system is unique. It's cool. The character designs and the music, all cool. Only sweats play it. So what's the point otherwise? If you don't put in the elbow work, it's not worth it. And the big thing about playing the game in 2026 is the combo breaker system has now actually ruined the balance of the game. It's ruined the combo system. So what I mean by that, basically, when you play Killer Instinct nowadays, at most, you are only going to do combos that are about 7 to 10 hits. Now, if it was a Street Fighter game, it's like, oh, 7-hit combo, 10-hit combo, that's a pretty decent combo. Why is it a problem in Killer Instinct? It's a problem in Killer Instinct because you're supposed to be able to do a combo that lasts at least 20, 30, sometimes 40 or 50 hits, right? You're supposed to have the big combos because that's the fun of the game. That's half the fun. Big combos. Really easy to do big combos. The problem is the combo breaker system, once you master it, you just predict it. You can break the combos real quick. So the meta of the game has now evolved to where you now have to play really, really fucking lame. You have to play with only 7 or 10 hits. It's not worth it otherwise, you know? So what's really the point? You know, just one tick. I just need to pull up my phone on something. Because I think I forgot to tell my friend. I forgot to invite my friend to kind of watch the stream with me, so now I kind of feel embarrassed because I'm like way too far in and I didn't fucking tell him. So I feel like an asshole now. Is Naruto Clash of Ninja on here? No, because I have not played it. And I've never played it. From what I understand, it's a cool game. But I don't know enough about it to put it on this tier list, to be honest. I don't think it's worth putting it on the tier list if I can't at least say something about it. Other than I know it has its fans, and I know it's probably a cool game, but I haven't played it. So, which I know, oh, you're a hypocrite because you haven't played other games, but you put them on the tier list. And it's like, yeah, but I really don't know anything about Clash of Ninja. Yeah, I know. Not played it hasn't stopped me much. I get it, but I don't know anything about it. That's like the big deterrent for me to put on the list because yeah, I haven't played the Fatal Fury games, but I know I know what they are, you know. If you want me to put it on the list, I'll put it on the list, but it'll just go in like your mileage may vary at most, I think. Yeah, because I really don't know anything about it. Make this video a yearly tradition, and hopefully Clash of Ninja makes the cut next time. Yeah, yeah. I should, I should. I'll give it a go. Is it Clash of Ninja where it's like it play? That's made by 18, isn't it? Rather, I save it for when I actually have a vibe at least. Fair enough. Um, like I've actually watched Naruto, so I watched like an edited down version of the anime, so it's not hi mate. Yep. Someone else joined the chat. Hey mate, I'm sorry. I fucking forgot, man. I was kind of like preoccupied with IRL stuff happening at the same time. So I forgot to invite you. I'm so sorry. We're so far into this fucking tier list, man. Yeah, my bad. This is what it looks like so far. I say it's a pretty based and red pill tier list, personally. Um, but yeah, no. I know Clash of Ninja is made by 18. I know. Oh my god, fuck. That reminds me. I have to put Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact on here, don't I? Oops. Yeah. I have to put Hunter x Hunter here. Hang on. Rest my voice for a little bit. And be back up. Here we are. Okay, so I know 18 is a very famous like small time developer because mainly Marvel versus Capcom 3. Um, so I get it. They're like really famous. Oh, the fucking Kenichi fighting game should be there as well, but I haven't played that. So, and I like Kenichi. It's hard. It's like there's. Here's the problem with this tier list. There are thousands of fighting games, and I can't do all of them. That's the problem. I can't do all of them. Like Kenichi, I think it's a Kosoge apparently, but DNF Duel. Fuck. One tick. Fine. I'll add DNF Duel. Thank you for pointing it out. 18 has made so many fucking fighting games. They make this tier list way harder for me to talk about. This will do. Nope, it won't do. Wrong file. Maybe. There we go. Bloody hell. Alright. Okay, DNF Duel is on the list now. This was a mistake. Don't make me pull up the Zatchbell games by 18. Yeah, I've heard of Zatchbell. I've watched a couple of episodes actually. I used to watch it as a kid. Dude, there are so many 18 fighting games, it's insane. There are so fucking many. Depending on the patches, you guess with Skullgirls, but if you have to play the latest version, we will get to Skullgirls, don't worry. We will get to that. Fuck. I lost my place. What was the last game I looked at? Fuck. It's Killer Instinct. Made for Sweat, moving on. Yeah, it was Killer Instinct. DNF Duel. The Discord fighter, I'm afraid. Or the 7 Bleach PSP fighting games. Heat the Souls really needed that many PSP games. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, I have Heat the Soul. Not physically. And I just grabbed the 7th one because, like you said, why are there 7 fucking Heat the Soul games? That's so fucking crazy. There are way too many. That's ridiculous. But, it's like, okay, that's fine. You just play 7 anyway. I mean, Heat the Soul is like it's like Soul Calibur kind of. It's a Soul Calibur game basically. It's cool, I guess. I wouldn't put it very high up, but I'm gonna be honest with DNF Duel and Hunter x Hunter, Discord fighters. Hell, I might even put it here, to be honest. Might even put Hunter x Hunter below that. Because DNF Duel, from what I understand, it's a good game. It's just no one's fucking playing it, so it's hard to recommend because it's like, who's fucking playing it, bro? You know? Who the fuck's playing it? Ugh. Man, I feel bad for not telling my friend that I was streaming. I feel like such a cunt. I'm sorry. I forgot to tell you. I was gonna tell you, and then I just fucking forgot 2.5 hours later. Fuck me. But yeah, DNF Duel, apparently a good game. It's not worth playing, to be honest, because there's barely anyone playing it. If you want to put the elbow grease in, do it. Hunter x Hunter deserves more love, if you ask me, but you like the IP and the OST too much. Yeah, I've watched a few episodes of Hunter x Hunter. I'm in the middle of the Kurapika arc, and I kind of stopped there because my brother got sick of rewatching it. So I just need to sit down and watch it again. To be honest, it was good. Uh, it is possibly the most overhated fighting game this side of City of the Wolves. I get it, but it's really Kosoge, you know. It's like maybe it's for sweats, but there aren't a lot of people playing it. And in my country banned this game, so I can't even legally play it. And it's all because of Hisoka. Hisoka is the one character that got this game banned. Is it bullshit? Yes. Yes, it is. Because the anime itself is not banned. And it has the exact same content. But the problem is, because of the classification board's rules on incentives and the actual interactivity of Hisoka, suddenly it's a problem. It's bullshit. And frankly, it's not worth playing just from that. You know? KOF, we'll move that. KOF 97. Your mileage may vary on this one because it would be in Made for Sweats, if not for the fact the only people playing it are from China. And who wants to play with Chinese fighting game players? Let's be honest. I'm just being honest. Xiao is a great player. It just sounds like a geography issue. Yeah, it is, but this is my tier list still, so even then it's still not worth playing it. It's only worth playing if you really, really, really like Hunter x Hunter. I can't recommend it in good faith otherwise, you know? So KOF 97 is a broken piece of shit from what people have told me. And the only people who play it are Chinese. So it's like, not really worth it otherwise. So your mileage may vary. You'll get some fun out of it, I'm pretty sure. But, you know, speed along and we'll just say this. 98 and 2002, cool games, they're for sweats. And in fact, also made for sweats. Just being totally honest, these games are good. They're cool, fun fighting games. But if you want to get good at them, you just can't. You're just gonna lose a lot to people. They're for sweats. On Hunter x Hunter, do I not have a US, EU, Hong Kong account to try the demo? I do, but that's just to try the demo. I'm talking about the full game. You know, to try the full game. So yeah, I guess if you have alternate accounts, you can try it. It's just obviously being able to buy officially is way better. Yeah, it is. In fact, there are quite a few games on here that you can only play on an emulator because otherwise, like Bleach Dark Souls, for example, that's like fucking $50-$60 on eBay. It's ridiculous for an old game, but it is what it is. Hokuto no Ken, good luck. No one plays that on hardware unless you're in Japan for legal reasons. KOF 98, 02, and 13. So these games have rollback netcode, so that's what they have going for them. KOF 13, that has an update, the global match update. Apparently it's not very good. Sadly, it has a lot of online issues. So that's kind of unfortunate from that perspective, I think. But if you do get into them, it's like, look, I thought Arcana Heart 3 was hard. 13 will fucking destroy you. Just to be honest. 14. I would put 14 in the not worth it tier because no one really plays it. It's really fucking ugly. At best, you gotta get Discord. You gotta get a Discord server to play it. Otherwise, if you're not playing 14, you're playing 15. Because that is the game to try out. 15, you gotta give it a go. You gotta try it. It's fun. It's complicated. But so is City of the Wolves. And I think that's a good game. 15 is also a good game. To be honest, yes, it had some online connection issues at launch and it took a long time to get patched. It took a long time. But I promise you, it's worth trying. KOF 11 getting forgotten as well. KOF 11 you have to get on the Xbox 360 and I did not get that. Like with the KOF thing, the main reason I have only these KOF games is because they're available on Steam. That's the main reason from an accessibility standpoint. And I haven't played KOF. If they put KOF 11 on Steam, because I think KOF 11, if I'm correct, that's the one where it has like the tag system, like an actual tag mode game. If they bring it to Steam, I'll put it on single made for sweats, probably. Like probably there. Maybe single player complement. If they put it on Steam, I'll reconsider it, but for now it's like I'm 3 hours into the stream. I'm fucked, dude. This is killing me. That's correct. It may not be the only tag one, but yeah. KOF 11 is the tag KOF game from that perspective. Kizuna Encounter. Mileage may vary. It's on Steam. Has rollback netcode. It looks cool. I haven't bought it yet because I'm poor. But I do want to try it. I don't know if it's a sweaty game or not, but I know it's a tag game, so it's probably worth playing just from that perspective. So at least it's accessible. Kohima Enbo, putting on your mileage may vary because, for one reason or another, you kind of have to be a fan of Romance of the Three Kingdoms to really like appreciate it. Kizuna Encounter seems interesting. Yeah, it's on my wish list, so I'm gonna play it eventually. I just need to buy it. I'm gonna give it a go. In fact, while I'm here, no, I won't get. I have The Last Blade 2 on here, but we'll get to that when we get to Samurai Showdown. Koihime Enbu, it has an updated version with new characters and stuff, so this is kind of representing the franchise, not the last game, which is like Ryo Rai Rai. Cute Girls. Seems like an easy game to pick up, I guess. It's not complicated. But if you're not really big into Three Kingdoms, it might be hard to recommend for that. Marvel, baby. It's for sweats. You gotta have a tough time, but might be worth it. And in fact, I'll put Fighting Collection there in general, just because it's made for sweats, but it's accessible, so it's good from that perspective. Same with Marvel 3. It's for sweats, I'm gonna be honest. Fun game, cool game to watch. It's for sweats. I want to put it here. I want to put it here. I want to put it here, but it has its fans. I would put Dead or Alive 6 the lowest of low tiers, but if I'm being honest, like it's accessible, it has its benefits. Like look, I know Maximilian Dude put I know he put a bunch of fucking money into a mod for the game that changes it completely. It changes how it looks and like the mechanics and stuff like that. But your mileage may vary, honestly, because why should you use a mod to make it better? You know, why should you use a mod to play it? So hi, Dark Enigmatic. Sorry for missing the stream. Also, lower Aquaparser. Yeah. Well, thanks for showing up. You showed up at 3 hours into the stream, and I'm fucking killing myself over here doing this. This was almost a mistake of a stream, but you know, it's fine. Just need to stand up, drink some water, and talk for a bit. Marvel Infinite is more fun to watch than Fighters. You said it. Yeah, you definitely said it. I don't agree, but it's an opinion. Yeah, to be honest, your mileage may vary. That's the highest I'm willing to put Marvel Infinite, because otherwise I would not recommend it at all. I don't care about that mod. It's a fuck-ass ugly game. From that perspective, it's just not worth it, you know? I got pins and needles on my arm. Hang on. Got pins and needles. I think I need to stop sitting as much. Okay. Melty Blood. Made for sweats. Gotta be honest. It's accessible. It has a community patch that's preferred for online play. The Steam version is not recommended for people. But if you like Type Moon, you're gonna like Melty Blood. Same kind of broad universe. French Sweat, yeah. Next one. Your mileage may vary. I'm gonna say it. Is it accessible? Yes. Does it have rollback netcode? Yes. Is it censored? Yes. And that's why I didn't play it. I was going to get this game, but then they announced Ushi Wakamoto from Fate Grand Order. And then they censored her. And I thought, okay, fuck you then. You don't want my money. I'm just gonna be honest. Yeah. Controversial opinion, I know. Oh, you care about censorship on the anti-censorship channel. Oh, fuck you, I don't care. At best, you're getting your mileage may vary. I ain't putting it up any higher. If you wanted me to put it up higher and worth a try, you should have censored my girl. Just gonna be honest. My bro and I would play the Bleach fighting games all the time. Yeah, man. Dark Souls is cool. The Dark Souls game is cool. Rebirth of Souls is fun. What was it? Heat the Soul. I mean, it's on PSP, so it's fun from that perspective. Next game, Million Arthur Arcana Blood, Discord Fighter, and they censored stuff in that game as well. So it's like, what? I can't fucking win, can I? Or you want an anime game? I'll give you censorship. It's like, okay, cool. Fuck you then. I'll be honest. Hot takes. Just hot takes across the board. Wow. Wow, man. Wow. The Wii also had multiple Bleach games, but you think Bleach has enough reps? Yeah, 2 is enough. 2 is enough. Nitro Plus Blasters. I kind of feel like I would put it like here. Yeah. So I would recommend trying Nitro Plus Blasters for the same reason I would recommend Dengeki Bunko, because I think the game's cool enough and fun enough to try it as a single player game. Don't know if anyone would play this one anymore. Probably has a Discord. Nitro Plus deserves it. Yep. I'd say it's worth playing. I recommend it. I even got it physically. The Wii Bleach game you played was jank as fuck, but super fun. I never played it. I didn't own the Wii. My brother did, and I don't even know if we got the game in my country, to be honest. And we didn't get into Bleach around that time. We got into it kind of after that. You played Nitro Plus recently for the heck of it, and arcade mode has some charm. Yeah, no, it has fucking Saber from Fate Stay Night in it. That's worth playing. It has Homura from Senran Kagura. That's also worth playing. That's cool. There was a Japan only Bleach game which was more like Gundam Versus as well. Yeah, fuck man. Bleach used to have a lot of games and then it stopped. You know, so God. Sorry, I got these pins and needles in my fucking arm. I think it's because I've been sitting in a bad position for hours. Omen of Sorrow. I'm gonna put it here because the idea of Omen of Sorrow is cool. It's a horror game. It's like Mortal Kombat, but for horror game characters. Nitro Plus has Saya from Saya no Uta. Yeah, it does. The picks are all great. Yeah, really cool roster in Nitro Plus. Nitro Plus, to be honest, very cool from that perspective. Omen of Sorrow. I've not played it, but you can. There is a demo. I think you can still play on PS4. Don't quote me. Pretty sure you can still play it. It's on Steam. Don't think it has rollback netcode. Don't quote me on that. I haven't checked. But you know, it's like I'll bump it up to this honestly because I don't think it has many players at all. But I think the idea of Omen of Sorrow is cool enough that if you like horror movies and stuff like that, and you like Mortal Kombat, but you want to try something different, it's probably worth trying, you know? Alright. The thumbnail game. Your game is actually shit, bro. But you know what? Persona 4 is not shit. You gotta give it a go. I've only played a little bit of Persona 4 Ultimax. There's a whole DLC issue with it. Like, if you tried to get it on PS3, that's a fucking nightmare and a half. But I think on PS4 is probably the best version to get because it has online, like a lobby system. It has like the avatar lobbies. Sorry. The PC version does not for some fucking reason, and it still has DRM. Fuck you, Sega. Why do you still have DRM on that game? It's ridiculous. But otherwise, if you're a big Persona fan, fucking you should be playing Persona 4 Ultimax. That's just non-negotiable. You should be playing it. I'm not like a good Persona fan. I'm a bad one. But I've at least I will defend myself here. I'll defend myself. Hold on. I have at least finished Persona 5. Twitter has not finished Persona 5. But I at least have. So I at least have that going for me. And I've at least played a little bit of Persona 3 and a little bit of Persona 4. I have Persona 4 on the Vita. I've at least played a little bit of that, and I've at least finished Persona 5. So I'm a better fan than the fucking tourist on Twitter. I am better than them. Objectively speaking, I am a better person than you. Because I've at least finished Persona 5. And fuck Persona 5 Royal for its censorship as well, and changes. Fuck that game. That's why I won't play that. But anyway, if you're a fan of Persona 4, you already should be a fan of Persona 4 Ultimax. It is the fighting game that set like the whole this is casual friendly thing. It is the fighting game that changed the trajectory of fighting games as a whole. This game fucking exploded, and it has a genuine fan base. So from that perspective, it's worth playing. You should give it an honest go. I could almost bump it up to the top. But we already have Arc System Works bias, but it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So yeah, play Ultimax. Pokken Tournament. Honestly, it might be too high up there, but you should give it a go. I think you really should give it a go. Like, yeah, Pokken is here, yeah. Hang on, I've missed some comments. I'm just gonna. The clickbait strat. The clickbait strat strikes again. Well, it wasn't really clickbait for Persona 4 being shit. I just like how Yu Narukami looks at the camera, like how he looks at you. He has that fucking stare where he's like, yeah, your game is shit. You are shit. That's why I chose it, because I think it's really funny. You believe some people dislike the modern version for the current patch? Well, the current patch for Ultimax is the last arcade release, isn't it? Like, yeah, from that perspective, I can understand people being like, well, we played the console version for so long, so why do we have to play the new version? But, I mean, the latest version, what can you do, you know? Persona 4's fighting games being region locked on PS3 was absurd. There were like 3 region locked games. Yep, that's stupid. That's fucking stupid. But what can you do? It's Atlus. Atlus has always done shit like that. Atlus is fucking terrible with that shit. Persona fighting games were interesting in that the game would punish you for camping in a corner, lol. Yeah, no. It's a mechanically interesting game. It is worth playing. It really is. You haven't finished Persona 3, so it's too soon for you to play any of the P4 fighting games, at least the latest one. Okay, that's fair. I totally get it from the perspective of I should at least play the actual game first so that I know who I'm playing and understanding. I get that. That's totally fair. But you know, it's kind of like with City of the Wolves. I recommend City of the Wolves, even though most people I would recommend it to haven't played the originals. You know, Pokken is here. Yes, you kind of forgot about Pokken. Yeah, I nearly did too, but I had to add it. I had to put it there. I don't. Would I say give it an honest try? It's more like single player compliment, to be honest, because it's a cool game. It's like Pokemon, but it's with Tekken and a little bit of like arena fighter mechanics. So it's a really unique fighting game that I think Pokemon fans should at least try. The problem is it's locked to the Switch, and it has a pretty dedicated like small fan base. So you're kind of gonna get screwed over a little bit. But it's not like it's a hard game to get into, you know. And it has single player content, so I think it's worth trying. Rival Schools. Got to put it up there again. The problem is that Persona 4 Ultimax very explicitly spoils a lot of Persona 3 and 4 if you play arcade mode on some routes. Generally, fighting game series don't lose as much if you skip games. Yes, from a single player perspective, I agree. Don't play Ultimax until you've played Persona 4 Golden. Even the original Persona 4 is fine, I think. Starting Fatal Fury with Mark City of the Wolves isn't comparable. True. That's true. I do agree with that. Uh, but usually, but I say, but I'd say the reason you could still play Ultimax is if you ignore playing the single player mode just to kind of learn how the fighting game works. But I would recommend otherwise, if you're not just going to go straight into playing the game, that you actually like get into the story, get into P3, get into P4, actually finish and play the games, you fucking tourists. And then play Ultimax, you know. Rival Schools. It's another game before my time, to be honest. I haven't really played it, but it's peak Capcom like art design. It's just so magical to look at. And I know there's a single player mode that it got cut for English speaking countries, but you can play the Japanese version if you want to try that. I can't guarantee you'll understand what's happening, but you know. Okay. We've got to do Samurai Showdown and The Last Blade 2. You got to try Samurai Showdown, dude. Like, SNK games in general are just they're pretty much all worth giving it a go. At least it's just hard to get people to move away from the Street Fighter curse. You know, Rival Schools has like 50 loading screens that they all deserve to be in an art gallery. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's just peak Capcom art design. The characters are fucking awesome. The artwork's fucking good. Like, just everything about it is just so cool. You know, it's a cool game. Samurai Showdown. It's a really good footsies based weapon fighter. I highly recommend it just from that. Like, you gotta try it. You gotta give it a go. It even has rollback netcode. They fixed it. You can play it now. It's fine. Last Blade 2, just to talk about that briefly. It's hard to recommend Last Blade 2 if you're playing Samurai Showdown. And that kind of goes for all the Samurai Showdown games as well. The other ones. It's like, if you're playing Sam Show, why play this? I guess it has good pixel art, so that's cool. Favorite Sam Show games? Honestly, I've only really played 2019. I got into it with 2019. I know Samurai Showdown 2 is popular. 5 Special is decent. People don't like 6 very much. And it's annoying. The third and fourth games for franchises usually get forgotten for some reason. So yeah, Sam Show, you should play it. Last Blade 2, up to you. Fuck Skullgirls with an iron pike. Not worth playing. Fuck that game in particular. Because the only uncensored version of Skullgirls that you can find, it was delisted though, so you can't get it normally. Middle children installments often get forgotten. Yeah. The exception is Soul Calibur, but we'll get to Soul Calibur. Skullgirls 2. Skullgirls Second Encore. The only uncensored version of Skullgirls is the demo that they put out in fucking 2011, I think. Long fucking time ago. That is the most uncensored version with the girls' panty shots. And even then, it's not 100% because they cut an animation where, her name's not Milia, is it? The main girl with her hair, kind of like Bayonetta hair. There's an animation where he pulled her shirt off. Can't play that because they cut it in development. But the demo is the only uncensored version with the Philia. Thank you, Philia. Yeah. Otherwise, the only okay version of Skullgirls you can play is the PS3 version. Because Second Encore has been updated to cut even more content out of it. They censored more of the panty designs. They got rid of the Nazi symbology from the NPCs and cutscenes. They got rid of a Kickstarter fucking reward where they had Mike Zed, who was the former developer, and we'll get to him in a tick. They cut his voice lines from the game, even though that was a Kickstarter reward. They cut stuff from their art book. They cut fucking so much bullshit and they expect you to fucking play their game because it's cheap and because it's Marvel, baby? Fuck you! You fucking woke dipshits. I am not playing your fucking game no matter what you fucking say. I regret fucking buying that game on PS4 because you fucking ruined it. Not worth fucking playing. Skullgirls got hijacked and censored. RIP. Yes, it did. We'll never forgive the new developers of Skullgirls. Yep, nope, I won't either. No forgiveness for them. Skullgirls is so long in the tooth that has gone through multiple waves of cuts. Probably got to happen again this year. Yeah, it's not worth playing unless you pirate an older build of the game. If you pirate the oldest version that you can, where it's the most uncensored that you can get, considering Mike Zed was also a woke retard who censored the game himself because he appealed to the woke crowd and they cannibalized him. Otherwise, fuck Skullgirls, no point playing it. Opinion incoming, having multiple versions wasn't all bad. Let people pay for the version they want, not play roulette whenever they mess things up. Look, if Skullgirls could at least roll back its updates, then I could probably just put it in Discord Fighter at most. Mike Zed, yeah, look, I'm not American. I don't say Z. I'm not American, so we don't say Z here. We say Zed. That's how it should be. Boom. Mic drop. But yeah, if Skullgirls allowed you to roll back the censorship, which I know there's like a way to do that. Technically, you can do that on Steam. But what's the fucking point? You're giving the fucking dickheads, you're giving them money to play the fucking censored slop anyway. It's no better than Guilty Gear Strive in my opinion, for that fucking reason. And in fact, we'll arrange it a bit. I can't decide if I want to put Skullgirls or Guilty Gear at the very, very bottom. Strive at the bottom. I can't arrange them. They're all shit. Not worth getting into. Say Dragon Ball Z. There you go. Dragon Ball Z. Wait a minute. You knew something was off the minute you saw Sonic Fox in the game. Yep, that's another issue as well. Sonic Fox, that fucking furry dipshit leftist with his fucking trans rights banner and his fucking smelly fursuit, did not need to be in that game. Tekken 8. Hi, Broken Kepler. Thanks for showing up. We will get to Tekken 8. That is on the list. Yeah. Did I miss anything? Like you said at the time, you wanted a fresh start with that game, Skullgirls, but it got crossed off instead. Yeah. It's... Unless you were able to preserve the uncensored version of Skullgirls, that's the only version I would recommend playing otherwise. Because sure, it's Marvel, baby, with schoolgirls. Based as hell, almost. If not for the censorship. Not worth it otherwise. Don't do it. And fuck Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox can't hang with the actual pros in Tekken 8 and Street Fighter. He scouts out easy wins in Mortal Kombat and Skullgirls and other lesser fighting games because no one else who's good enough plays them. Let's be honest. Yatagarasu W for letting us play any of their 18 trillion versions. Yep, that's cool. From a preservationist perspective, that would go at the top. The first is that instantly stinks out the joint on some "the fuck is wrong with you" type of smell, a la the Smash community. Now, controversially, I do have Smash Bros. I do have the Smash Bros. Games here, but we'll get to that soon. I promise we'll get to that. This is a big tier list. SVC Chaos. Not worth it. Let's be fair, Sonic Fox can play fighters as well. He doesn't just play games I'd never want to play. yes, he was good, but he moved on because the Japanese players and the French players have taken over. Especially the French players. They really fucking got their fucking talons in that game. They're the best fighters players in the world. Uh, SVC Chaos or SNK versus Capcom. I'm just gonna be honest, it's not worth playing. There was a big kerfuffle, and it's kind of the reason I didn't pick it up. They Capcom forced SNK and Code Mystic, the developers who ported this game, they forced them to put a trigger warning into the game to say it doesn't reflect our values today because we're woke and cutesy and Resident Evil's for girls now. Boo-hoo. We're so cute and woke, guys. Give us your money. Also, we're putting out the swimsuits as well because we want to play both sides of the fucking fandom. Anyway, even if you didn't have the trigger warning in SVC Chaos, which is the big hubbub at the time and why people didn't buy it, SVC Chaos is a shit game. It's not worth playing. It's not good. It's a genuine kusoge. Derogatory. So it's not worth playing from that perspective. Trigger warnings are so cringe. Yes, 100%. Soul Calibur. Let's get to Soul Calibur. Single player. Compliment. Now, I've only played a little bit of Soul Calibur 2, to be honest. I haven't played Soul Calibur 1 yet. But no one really recommends playing Soul Calibur 1. They always go with 2 usually. You saw Tampa Never Sleeps run a tournament for SVC Chaos. It looked really fun. Well, I mean, look. You can get... It may be a kusoge in the same way as HNK. I get it. It's just... It's like... It's just... I just can't honestly recommend it. Like, I just can't in good faith say it, because that trigger warning shit is kind of annoying. From a customer's perspective, is like... And here's the thing, right? The reason they put that trigger warning is they put in that trigger warning because of Dimitri from Darkstalkers. He has a move called Midnight Bliss that gender bends a bunch of characters. It seems apparently the reason they put that trigger warning in is because of Hugo. You can gender bend Hugo and he just looks like a man in drag. So, hecking transphobic, guys. SVC Chaos is pulled a hecking transphobia. Even though no one would have fucking cared because it's SVC Chaos. It's crap. You know? But I mean, hey, this is just a recommendation tier list. At the end of the day, you could even play Strive against my recommendations. I can't stop you. You know? Anyway, Soul Calibur 2. Soul Calibur 2 is like the competitive Soul Calibur game. It's everyone's favorite competitive fighting game for Soul Calibur. Not pitching for me to move in it, just saying the game could be interesting even if those warnings are dumb. Yep, no, that's fine. Like, I'm not like accusing you of forcing me to move a game on that particular case. I get it. Like, there's no hard feelings, you know? Anyway, with Soul Calibur 2, it's accessible in the sense that you can get digital versions on a website or two. People seem to recommend playing the GameCube version just because of Link, which is really cool. You can also play it on the Switch 2 with the GameCube emulator. I don't know why that emulator can't work on the Switch 1, because it can, but no, they don't want you to play on the Switch 1, they want you to play on Switch 2. It has a lot of input lag anyway, so that's dumb, I think. But you know, if you wanted to like pick up Soul Calibur and you wanted to like sweat, because it's otherwise made for sweats, play this. Play it. I am going to put Soul Calibur 3 at the top of single player. Because, yeah, sure, it's worth giving an honest try, you know. Like, it would be above that, but but like, you know, it's not everyone's like favorite compared to Soul Calibur 3, but it's still a really good single player game. Really, really good. Ain't there a specific version of Soul Calibur 2 that needs to be on Dolphin Emulator but has all three guest characters in there? There is a mod from what I understand, but it's not like finished. And I think that's for the PS2 version that they used. There is a HT Soul Calibur 2 HD which has Heihachi and Spawn, but only on PS3 and 360. Yeah, that is there, but it's not accessible legally anymore. So make that as you will. And apparently they patched some stuff. I don't know what they patched, but apparently they patched it a little bit. Is that true? That Soul Calibur 2 thing with an emulator with three guest characters? I did look up that stuff. I think it's for the PS2 version. You have to do some research on that, but there is a way to do it. It's not perfect from what I understand. But anyway, Soul Calibur 3. Available on PS4 and PS5 now. You do not need to pay for PS Plus. You can just buy the game outright digitally. That's fun. That's good. And it has a bunch of single player content. From that perspective, it's totally worth playing. Good game. Soul Calibur 4. Soul Calibur 4 has Star Wars guest characters, and Broken Destiny on the PSP has Kratos. So is it worth playing from that perspective? I need to stand up, man. I think Soul Calibur 4 is the Soul Calibur game that got me into the franchise. It is my first one. I had a ton of fun playing it. I loved the Star Wars representation at the time. I wouldn't call myself a Star Wars fan anymore, but at the time I was getting into it. And, you know, the problem is it's just a bit too slow for people. And there's no real way to play it legally either. Which is surely the weirdest guest character of all time next to Ronaldo in KOF. Well, Ronaldo's in Fatal Fury, more specifically, but also he's a real life person. Darth Vader's at least a fictional character, so Soul Calibur 4 has that going for it. Soul Calibur 4 also has some issues with custom characters or like custom outfits because you have stats attached to gear, so you have to kind of build around the gear stats instead of the actual like aesthetic of the gear. So from that perspective, I mean, if you love Star Wars, try it, you know. And I'm going to say the same for Soul Calibur 5. Soul Calibur 5, not accessible through normal means. You have to play on a PS3 or Xbox 360. Has Ezio, that's pretty cool. It has mechanics that people like, but it has a roster that people hate. Because they replaced a bunch of people who were fan favorites. Oh, that's another thing with Soul Calibur 4. It is fan service galore. Fucking Taki's nipple bumps. Whoo! Fucking based as fuck. Sophitia's fucking Greek outfit where she's just wearing a cloth. Whoo! Based as fuck. Love that. Ivy, based as fuck. Soul Calibur 5 kind of continues that as well. But the problem is Taki's not in the game, so no more nipple bumps. Sophitia's Elysium, and they kind of did things with the story. People didn't like the story much. The incest is funny. So it's got that going for it, I guess. Soul Calibur 5's type skip failure needs to be studied. Yeah, it does. There was a way to do it properly. That game did not do it, sadly. Top. Soul Calibur 6. You know what? Fuck it. Even the Third Strike cast ended up having fans. Yeah, it did. It wouldn't have if Third Strike did not come out and you only had New Generation and Second Impact, then no, they wouldn't have their fans. Not really. Third Strike saved them. Third Strike being a good game is the reason why people like the Third Strike characters. Your favorite thing is the minute Ronaldo got announced, there was a fake wink quote being spread around. I think I might have seen that actually. Yeah, I might have seen that. Soul Calibur 6, play it. Yeah, it doesn't have rollback. I get it. Yeah, COVID killed the player base. I get it. Um, yeah, but it has a lot of single player content, you know, and it's fun, and it has 2B in it. Palmaru from fucking Sam's show, it's in it. Geralt, I guess, if you care about that. Fucking Soul Calibur 6. I'm fucking putting it up there. Reversal Edge. Yes, but they nerfed it. They nerfed it. The only characters you have to worry about with Reversal Edge are the NPCs. No one actually uses Reversal Edge when you actually play competitively. Like, yeah, it was a really stupid addition in terms of breaking the flow. I get it. But it's the most accessible Soul Calibur right now in terms of like Steam as well, you know? Soul Calibur 6 also brought the sexy back. Yeah, it brought the sexy back in a time when DOA 6 was trying to take it away. So from that perspective, it's based as fuck. It's so fucking good. Like, you should play it. It's the most accessible. A lot of people yeah, Soul Calibur 2 has its fans, but that's a Discord game now. No one really plays it otherwise. Sam Show you should give a go because it's good. Soul Calibur, I'm just going to tell you to play it. I'm just telling you to play it, man. Oh, God. Getting pins and needles everywhere, man. 30th anniversary of... So we're finally up to Street Fighter, by the way. We are nearly 4 hours in, and we just got to Street Fighter. Going to say, with the 30th anniversary collection specifically, single player complement, it's good single player content because you have all these Street Fighter games that you can play and you can do arcade runs. Good stuff, you know? Worth it from that. I don't know if I recommend the PC version because they changed their DRM to Enigma instead of just regular Denuvo. So from that perspective, it's like add a Street Fighter EX game. Yeah, see, I knew I forgot to add a Street Fighter game. I actually thought to myself, oh, I should add a Street Fighter EX. Like I actually forgot that I actually forgot about Street Fighter EX. I've never played Street Fighter EX. Just being honest. I just want a nice fun art. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Street Fighter EX. We're gonna do EX3 for the EX series because that's kind of like the most up-to-date version. Good night, y'all. It's your bedtime. Just wanted to stop by. Thanks for showing up. Your timestamp is 3 hours and 44 minutes and 50 seconds. That's your timestamp. So whenever you come back to this part of the VOD, because you're going to catch up a lot, but you ducked out at that time. So feel free to jump back in whenever you actually like showed up. To be fair, EX3 is a bit different, but seems cool. Yeah, I'm just kind of using EX3 to kind of like broadly talk about the EX series as much as I can for someone who did not grow up with it, so I never played it. So, from the Street Fighter, so let's talk about it. Street Fighter 2, it's made for sweats, I'm sorry. It's no longer the casual fighting game that it once was because the only people playing it are in their 50s and they are fucking monsters at that game. You're gonna get fucking raped by that game. Just gonna be honest. It's a really good game for understanding of like kind of where fighting games come from, like the formula for fighting games. So it's worth playing from that perspective, but if you're gonna study it, you gotta put some homework in because it's fucking sweaty as fuck. And you're gonna die a lot in that game. Same with Alpha 2, and same with Alpha 3. So the 30th anniversary collection is kind of cheating because you can play these games in that. But if you're choosing a specific game, it's like you just got to be careful with Alpha 2 and Alpha 3. Like they are sweaty games. They have the dedicated fan base. More people play Alpha 3 than they do Alpha 2. Alpha 2 had a comeback mechanic where if you lost a round, you had a damage boost, which is kind of cool, I guess. But Alpha 2 is kind of like the fast pace of Alpha 3, but it minus like the groove system kind of thing. Street Fighter 2 has a number of random elements. Hang on, let me pull that up. Did I miss any other comments while I'm here? No, I didn't. SF2 has a number of random elements, but yeah, matching up against a 35-year-old vet, a 35-year vet in 2 is asking for trouble if you only played later once. Yeah. Alpha 2 is the competitive favorite, isn't it? Is it? I mean, everyone talked about Alpha 3 more. Everyone likes 3. But I think Alpha 2 might be more competitive. Maybe. Not sure on that. I'd have to get fact-checked in the comments about that one. They're cool games. They're worth playing, I think. But it's for sweat. They're for sweats. They're not easy games. EX3. I haven't played EX3 or the EX games. They were before my time. Some people would say Alpha 3 is the casual favorite you thought due to more console content. Yeah, probably. From that perspective, yeah, it's a good casual game. For the EX series, people would put it in your mileage may vary. Like I feel like I don't understand why it's controversial for people. You know, you can't really see it. Like you're a bit like people didn't really like the 3D part of Street Fighter EX. For some people, but I mean, it has the DNA of Fighting Layer in it, you know. In fact, I'm pretty sure EX is where Fighting Layer came from. I'm pretty sure EX came first, and Arika, like they did Fighting EX Layer as well, and like I said, that's a $150, so it should go up high. Because otherwise, what I want to do is I want to put in extra rival schools. I think I might. Fuck it. Next to rival schools it goes. By the end of this, I know I'm already about to be 4 hours into the stream, but I'm gonna order this tier list as well. So not just alphabetically, so I'm gonna do my best to order it. Honestly, yeah, I'll put the EX series in single player complement because I think it's got some sauce. I think it's got some stuff in it. Speaking of sauce, play it. Just play it. Third Strike is fucking fantastic. What can I say? It's fucking good for a reason. What can I say about Third Strike that people haven't already said? It's a fucking fantastic fighting game, great roster. Yeah, Chun-Li and Yuna bullshit, but Chun-Li's fun as hell to play. I loved playing as Chun-Li. It's fucking good. I'll have a riot in the next few years if I play these games that are actually correct. Yeah. I'm sure I'll enjoy the EX series. I'll give them a go. I'll probably enjoy them. I'll grab some digital copies. Ultra Street Fighter 4, or just Street Fighter 4 in general. It's for sweats, guys. Street Fighter 4 is for sweats. That game is fucking hard to play. Fun fact, by the way, Ultra Street Fighter 4 is the first fighting game I bought where I thought, you know what, I'm going to learn how to actually play a fighting game. Technically, my first fighting game that I remember playing properly is Tekken 5, but we'll get to Tekken soon. Ultra Street Fighter 4, one frame links and focus attack. I'm sorry, it's fun, but it's fucking hard. The combo trials are bullshit. It has some fun single player content, but Seth is a fucking pain in the ass to fight. Yeah, it's for sweats. I'm sorry. Street Fighter 5. Oh, I'd hate to do this, but I love doing it as well because I love being controversial. Street Fighter 5, we go at the top, kind of. Maybe I'm being mean. Maybe I'm being mean. But look, okay? Here's the story about Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5 was the game where I'm like, you know what? They're making it easier for me to play. So therefore, I'm going to play it. I'm going to go to tournaments. I'm going to learn this game. I made a video on SF5. Yes, I did. And this is what I said in the video as well, actually. I was going to sweat in that game. I was going to play it. I was going to learn it. I was going to fucking go to local tournaments to play it. And censorship. So why fucking bother? Now, okay. So here's the thing, right? I'm going to take Street Fighter 5 out. Yeah. And even people who didn't have a censorship issue may put it in the same place, at least early on. Yeah, definitely. Street Fighter 5 is the reason Tekken 7 got to where it was. 100%. Tekken 7 is successful because of Street Fighter 5's blunder. That's just objectively true, but we've got to get to that. Street Fighter 5, in its final current state, it has a lot of fan service content in it. It has a lot of great artwork in it. It just tickles my pickles that they censored the game early on. And fucking Ono-san himself is a fucking bitch. Fuck you. You got rid of Ruben Langdon in Street Fighter 6. Fuck you and your face. You're crap, right? But Ono-san is one thing. Street Fighter 5 being censored is one thing. The rootkit issue on the PC version, that was a fucking travesty as well. PS4 version, it's not really worth playing. PC version is kind of where you have to go, honestly. That game is fucking ugly as sin for some of those characters. It is a fucking ugly game, especially compared to Street Fighter 4, which, you know, like, people make fun of that game for being, like, goofy looking and stuff like that. Street Fighter 5 is fucking hideous. But is Street Fighter 5 as bad as the Mortal Kombat games, as Skullgirls, and as Strive? You know what? Fuck it. I'm leaving it there because fuck that game in particular. That's why. Yeah, everyone's like, oh, but it's fun. I love it over Street Fighter 6. No, you don't. Fucking play that shit online and try again. Ono left before Street Fighter 6, but maybe the tone was set. So what happened was Ruben Langdon was actually supposed to be Ken in Street Fighter 6, but he got in trouble because he supported Vic Mignogna, kind of. He defended him, and he talked about like COVID vaccines and stuff, and he believes aliens are real and stuff like that. And Ono-san saw the hit piece articles against him, and he was like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? And then he kicked him off, and he didn't listen to anything Ruben said. He didn't listen to any of his defenses. He just got fucking sacked. So fuck Ono for that, honestly. You're a bitch. Fuck you. think you heard the story I mentioned why Ruben is still Dante and DC crossover media, but not Ken anymore. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, yeah. Ruben is still Dante, and he'll always be Dante because from what I understand, the fighting game department in Capcom and the other games, they're different. So Ruben will always be Dante, and he's still on good terms with Capcom. His words. But yeah, him not being Ken, that soured me. That soured me real bad. But speaking of Street Fighter 6, fuck's sake. Sorry, my mouse. I've had a broken mouse for like a year. My mouse doesn't work anymore. It's really fucking annoying. Stop jumping, please. Bro, that whole Vic episode turned me off anime dubs for good. Yeah, pretty much me too, actually. I only watch English dubs before Prison School. And even then, it's a very small list. It's a very small list of ones that I'm already familiar with and ones I already like. Anyway, Street Fighter 6. It's the best Street Fighter game you can get on the market right now. Honest to God, it is. Rollback netcode, huge player base, tons of single player content as well. Has Mai, it has swimsuits. It should have more swimsuits, honestly, but it has swimsuits. It's just the best game on the market. Like if you're looking to understand how to play Street Fighter 6 is kind of basically the way you have to go. My only knock against it is it's very fucking expensive. And that fucking in-game shop is bullshit as well. And gotta be honest, has a little bit of woke shit in it. Has a little bit of woke shit in the chicken sandwich. So that's a knock against it. Otherwise, but aside from my criticisms of it, it's like if you're playing a Street Fighter game, you gotta play Street Fighter 6. It has Mai again. Yeah, it does. Hello, brother. Hello, brother. May I have some oats and some sleep and for the pins and needles to get out of my system. And don't forget it has Mai. Yeah, it does have Mai. That's true. It has Terry again. Yeah, it does have Terry. Capcom versus SNK 3. Better be fucking good, Capcom. Better be fucking good. Not like this game. Street Fighter Cross Tekken. The biggest controversy for this game, two of them actually, there are two controversies. The first is on-disc DLC that was locked behind a paywall. You think it may be the first game to have Terry mentioned in this video. No, that's not true. I did mention Terry. I mentioned Terry as the protagonist of Fatal Fury. His endings I'm pretty sure are the canon endings, especially the first one. He's the canon ending with Geese dying. Like Geese dying is kind of like really important. Street Fighter Cross Tekken, it's not worth playing. On disc DLC, big fucking deal back in the day. That was a huge issue. Now people don't care because it fucking the Overton window for acceptable DLC practices has shifted away from saying don't push shit on disc to now saying charge me $40 for characters, stuff like that. Street Fighter Cross Tekken second controversy is the gem system, which is basically a microtransaction shit. That's crap. No one likes playing it. I don't think it's worth it. It's not even available on Steam anymore because of Windows Live, so you have to do a workaround. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's probably, it was supposed to be a cool game, but you know what? So is SV, so is Hunter x Hunter. Smash Bros. Melee. It's made for sweats. It's not really worth getting into unless you got to put in some elbow grease, son. Oh yeah, shit. Actually, Tatsunoko versus Capcom. I'm just going to talk about that briefly. It's a Discord fighter because no one's really playing it. It should come out again. It should get a re-release. Because I think the IPs are really cool. It's Tatsunoko plus Capcom. It's a precursor to Marvel 3 as well, so it's cool from that perspective. Includes Smash 64. I haven't played Smash 64 because I don't have a Nintendo 64, and I've been streaming for 4 hours now, and I don't want to. But you're gonna make me put it on it anyway, aren't you? I'm fucking delirious right now. I'm fucked. How the hell did people stream this long? How did I do Mike's fucking 7-hour stream? I feel fucked right now. I know why. It's because we took turns talking. That's why. Fuck it. Zipper. Okay. You know what? I think I need a toilet break. Never even played Smash 64 through unofficial means, do I even? Well, Nintendo 64 emulators are not very good. As far as I'm aware. They have some issues. What the hell? Come on, give me that. Alright, I think I am going to go to the toilet briefly because I've been sitting here for 4 hours and I feel fucked right now. So I'll be back. It won't be long. It'll be like a couple of minutes. And I'll get some water too. Alright. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. 4 hours and 7 minutes. Okay. If you know of a browser plugin that I can't say on YouTube because I could actually get banned if I tell you what it is, I'll work out the timestamps so that we cut any like dead noise, like dead air. Okay. I feel a bit better now that I've gone to the toilet and shit. Smash Bros. 64. Okay, so yeah, I haven't played 64. I don't own a Nintendo 64. I will say from like a I'm just gonna be honest, I think your mileage may vary. I know it has like a really cool combo system, so from like a single player perspective, it's kind of cool. Really small roster. Um, it's a neat fighting game at least. I think it looks cool. Uh, yeah, I mean, if you want to play it, that's fine. Hang on, have some chats that I missed. Sorry, I'll be there. Reminds me too much of the gem system from MVC Infinite with Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Well, at least in Infinite, you don't have to buy new gems. You just have all 5 of them. So from that perspective, like, I get it. Marvel Infinite has its gameplay loop. I'm sure it's fun. My brother bought it for a certain reason that I won't disclose here. But you know, it's like yeah, Street Fighter Cross Tekken is just not worth it. Smash 64, if you try it through unofficial means, like the last Gogeta said, you'll probably get something out of it. Brawl. Smash 64 has its own competitive scene, combo contest, and mods too. It is probably one of the best first installments in any game listed here. Yep, you know what? That's fair. That's all true. That is totally fair. What's also fair, I think, is Brawl should be put above Melee just for the single player content. Now, Melee is objectively the better game from a gameplay perspective. It is. It's made for sweats. You will lose a lot, but you can still have fun with that game, right? Still some good stuff in it. Brawl has Subspace Emissary and a bunch of other stuff in it. So just from a single player perspective, Brawl is worth playing. I don't recommend playing it competitively, but for casual fun, go for it. Can I say the same for the Wii U version? For Smash Wii U. I mean, look, Smash Wii U, that I actually competed in tournaments for Smash Wii U. I actually got pretty good at that game, all things considered. But I wouldn't recommend it anymore because you have Smash Ultimate. Smash Ultimate's there. Smash Ultimate will go in. It goes above Brawl because mechanically it's sound for the most part, minus Steve. Fuck Steve. It like I know the meta of the game is to kind of move towards like Keep Away and Steve. It's Keep Away plus Steve. That's the meta of Ultimate, but as a casual game, fuck man, Ultimate has fucking everything. It has so many fucking characters. It's fun to play. So many stages, so much good music, stuff like that. Totally worth playing. In fact, I would even put it here. To be honest, I'll even reorder some of this stuff. Just a little. Just a little. Smash 4 3DS should be in single player complement. 3DS, yeah, but like I guess, but when you say Smash Bros. Wii U, you mean the 3DS game as well, so it kind of I mean, you kind of just, yeah. You know what? If Smash Wii U can't rise, let the Smash Run be there. You know what? I'm all right. I'm too harsh on Smash 4. Like, yeah, it's slower, and yeah, Bayonetta's fucking broken. But you know, Smash 4, I did have fun with it. It is fun. I even have the 3DS copy myself. Like, I actually have a physical copy of it, and I played it in uni a little bit, so I had some fun with that. It's a shame Smash Ultimate was censored too. That's true. It was. Yeah. Homura and Hikari from Xenoblade 2, they were censored. Um, and people were like, "Oh my god, safe horny Mithra, based. I love black stocking censorship," even though you're just coping at that point. Just like whatever, you know. Or maybe Smash Wii U and lower single player complement tier. No my, yeah, no my. Uh, I honestly, I don't even think her City of the Wolves outfit would have been enough for Nintendo or for Sero. I think that would have been too much even. But yeah, no, no my. I'm standing up because my fucking neck hurts. You know what? I should get some Panadol. I'll be back. Timestamp is 4 minutes, 13 minutes, 4 hours, 13 minutes, and 50 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Like I said, I've been at this for over 4 hours, so this is really fucking tough. I'm going to be honest. But we are nearly done. We will get it done. Might not order it at this point, but we're going to get it done. Okay. Where were we? Yeah. All right. Smash 4 is fun. I competed in it. I got pretty okay at it. But you know, it's just like Ultimate is just better. It's just a better Smash 4. Melee is for sweats. Fun game. Arguably my favorite Smash game. And here's the thing. That's a whole fucking thing I haven't even got into. Whether or not Smash Bros. Is actually a fighting game. Like, objectively. But I kind of put it there just because it's like, you know, most people just call it that. So why not just do it for the sake of argument? Even if I don't necessarily agree it is. You know? So we just move on. Tekken 3. I'll be honest, because so Tekken 3 is available on PS4 and PS5, just like Soul Calibur 3. Where's Power Stone? Oh, fuck, dude, you're killing me. I haven't played Power Stone. It's on the fucking fighting collection. I haven't played it. Power Stone. You're killing me, man. Power Stone. Right. Power Stone, we're just going to consider the first one representative of all of them, just for the sake of argument. Yeah, that's one thing, by the way, with Alright, I'll put Power Stone on the list and we'll kind of talk about that. What I have in mind. Put you up there. Screen capture. Power Stone. I mean, it's one of those games where it's like, because Power Stone's fun. It's fun in like a casual way, right? But I think for some people it didn't age that well, to be honest. I think some people don't really like it that much. Like when they replay it, you know? And the thing about playing Power Stone now is the Fighting Collection 2, they censored some stuff in Power Stone and Rival Schools. They censored some stuff for that, and that's kind of shitty. Rival Schools, they didn't censor the girls, they censored smoking, which is really fucking stupid, but what can you do, you know? It's really annoying. But also, you think having a collection's a bit weird even if Capcom's modern ones are good? Well, the collections are there to one, for preservation's sake, and two, to kind of reintroduce old games into modern communities, just to kind of see like, oh, maybe people will like this one as well. And one thing I'll say, sorry, I forgot to mention with Darkstalkers, the Capcom Fighting Collection, they censored Darkstalkers as well on that, so I wouldn't recommend playing it based on that one. Yeah, Fighting Collection 2 also had some censorship. Capcom versus SNK 2, I think, had was it that game? I have a whole thread on a forum that I actually like posted with like all the different things they changed. But it's a lot. Power Stone, probably better with friends. I wouldn't recommend it by yourself, probably. It's like when MK's collection was nominated as a fighting game of the year. Yeah, that was bullshit. That should not have been there ever. Should have been Fatal. Like, Virtual Fighter 5 being there is one thing, but Bleach Rebirth of Souls not being there or Demon Slayer 2 not being there, that's bullshit. MK Legacy Collection should never have been fucking recommended or nominated. If I don't know, I don't. Power Stone 2 is the casual one with 4 players, and the first is the more competitive one. Okay. It is actually great. Okay. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. You mean the collections in my tier list, not collections existing, even if you prefer buying individual games. Okay. What was your point with that? Sorry. Yeah, so I put the collections there. Yeah. Honestly, I can take them out. I'll take them out. It's fine. It's actually not a big deal. I only put them there because I thought it was like, oh, well, if because I thought I was going to talk about in the streams like, oh, well, if you want to play a certain game in the thing, then you would try the collection kind of thing. It's fine. They can stay out. It's really not a big deal. That is totally fine. Okay. Tekken 3. All right. Tekken 3, it's like, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's Tekken 3, you know. Tekken 3 is like the best of the original PlayStation games, easily. Uh, don't play Tekken 1, don't play Tekken 2, unless you're doing like a challenge thing where you're playing all of them. Tekken 3 is sweaty, but so good. It is sweaty, um, but when we get to the other Tekken games, you'll kind of see why I put it in your mileage may vary as opposed to made for sweats. Why is T3 down there? Well, we're going to get to that because we're going to move on to Tekken Tag. Tekken Tag is made for sweats, and it's a bit more modern as well. Like it's a bit more complete as a game. Like Tekken 3, I know it has its fans and stuff like that, but Um, that's another game that's a bit before my time, annoyingly, so I haven't actually played it yet. I should. Tekken 4 I actually own. I actually own Tekken 4. Uh, single player derogatory. Tekken 4 has a cool aesthetic, has cool music, and all that, like cool atmosphere. But that's about it. Uh, if you treat Tekken 4 like you do Virtua Fighter 3 or even a little bit like Dead or Alive, you could get some fun out of it, but I wouldn't recommend it for like a competitive thing. I wouldn't, to be honest. Tekken 5. Oh, tough, 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 tough. Oh, fuck it. I'll put it up there. Tekken 3 is made for sweats, but Tekken 5, fucking chef's kiss. Love Tekken 5. Fucking so fun. It really is worth playing. I would otherwise put it in single player complement. But it's so fucking worth it. It's so worth playing. It's such a cool game. Asuka, my waifu, before they ruined her, fucking love that character. Fucking Jinpachi, fuck him, but he's fun as hell. He's cool. Totally worth playing. Tekken 5 is just so. Tekken 5 is what Tekken 3 wants to be. You know, Tekken 5 is the basis from what all modern Tekken is built upon. How isn't Tekken 3 in single player complement? Okay. Let's not get cranky. I've been at this for 4.5 hours. Cut me some slack. Put it up there. I'll even put this up there. There we go. Why not? Just go for it. I'm starting to not care anymore. So, Tekken 6. Cut slack. Well, thank you. Tekken 6. You know what? We'll put it in steel. Tekken 6 has some good single player content. I know everyone's like, oh, Lars and Alyssa, anime, boo. It's like, yeah, you know what? I kind of liked them. I didn't really play a lot of Tekken 6. I played a little bit. And I know it has Rage. People didn't like Rage, fair enough. But it's still honest Tekken, you know? Tekken Tag 2. The Tekken Tag 2, the top of Made for Sweats. The top for Made for Sweats. Absolutely top. Oh, fuck. How would I order this? That looks pretty good. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, Tekken Tag 2. I have that game. It's cool as hell. It's basically Tekken 6 plus. Uh, good luck learning it. You're gonna get your ass kicked. You're gonna get fucking rape stomped so hard in that game. Tekken Get Stomped Tag 2. Yep, completely. Oh, fuck me, man. It's a cool as hell game. It's fun as hell. Tag 2 Wii U is cool. Funny you say that. I saw a physical copy of that game and I told my brother, it's like, hey, you have a Wii U, we should get it. And he said no. So we didn't get it and now it's fucking gone. Thanks, brother. uh, can't get destroyed online if offline is down. That's true, but you can play it on an emulator. They actually got it back up and running. My bros are full. It was too expensive. It was like it's like what, $48? I could have split it. We could have split it. fine. Whatever. Don't come to my room, brother. This is my stream. But yeah, you know, cool as hell game. It's fun as hell, but you sweat. Speaking of sweat. Yeah. Tekken 7. Tekken 7 was like, you know what? I am buying this game on day one, learning it, all that. Too late, you'll crash my stream, lol. I'll fucking knock your block off, you fucking cunt. You fucking, I'm gonna fucking destroy you, cunt. Fuck you. Yeah, no, Tekken Sweven. Tekken Sweatin', more like. Fun game. Hard to play online these days because the netcode is not very good. You've got to play against hardcore guys. It's got some decent single player content in it. Better than launch, at least. PS4 version has extra soundtracks, which the PC version doesn't, which is dumb. Has Noctis in it. People didn't like that. Has Geese in it. People liked that. Had Akuma in it. People didn't like that because there are no anti-airs in the game for a jump character. Has Negan in it. I don't like Negan. Don't know why. Don't know why they added him, but they did. So it is what it is. Fun game. I would play it with anyone who wants to play it if I was asked offline. But yeah. Tekken 8. Tekken 8. Tekken 8 was supposed to be the game that I said to myself, you know what? I'm going to learn how to play this game instead. I couldn't learn Street Fighter 5 for this and that reason. I couldn't learn Guilty Gear for this and that reason. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to play Tekken 8 for this and that reason. It's like, you know what? I'm going to sweat on this game. I'm going to play with my brothers. We all love Tekken. So it's good in that respect. And then the Tekken shop was added. And then it just went downhill from there. So basically, if you don't know the story, Tekken 8 did not have an in-game shop where you had to suffer from fucking FOMO and have battle pass bullshit and have to pay a certain amount of Tekken coins so that you don't overspend. And if you overspend, you have to pay for more Tekken coins to balance out your balance so that you can fucking buy more costumes that you don't have to pay for in Tekken 7 because it just came in a DLC bundle. Fuck you, Tekken 8. That was bullshit. Seems like I was going to play this game is a curse. Yep, that's true. That's fucking true, man. As soon as I say there's a game I want to learn, something fucking happens to it. The only one that I've stuck with is Street Fighter 6. Just like I don't watch post-prison school dubs, playing post-Tag 2 Tekken is a mistake. With other people, yes. By yourself, it's still fun. You just aren't going to be a good... You're just never going to be good at it. You just aren't. It's impossible to get good at that game. But it's fun. And it has a bunch of free DLC content, which if you are a very savvy sleuth like I am, you can get that to work even on the emulator, which is cool. The problem with the PS3 emulator is that they update it and they kind of force you to get a new CPU. For some fucking reason, they don't allow you to play the latest version of the emulator on your current hardware. They constantly expect you to update. That shit's annoying. The good thing is you can download a different build of their emulator. The problem is I don't know which one's the best one for Tag 2. Just being honest. And I don't even know if Tag 2 works on an emulator with online functionality if you choose a downgraded version. I don't know. So that it kind of goes against it. It's a whole fucking thing. Anyway, Tekken 8. Tekken 8, Tekken 8, Tekken 8. Where would I put you? I think I might put it in that. So look, it's not Tekken 4 bad. Tekken 4 is its own thing, right? It's trash now, don't recommend. Look, okay. Tekken 8 still has some stuff in it that is good. The character models look awesome. The story mode is fun. People have criticisms of it, but it's fun. I liked the story mode. It even has an extra story mode where Heihachi comes back, which is fucking dumb, but okay, he's back now, so whatever. We just gotta live with it. So I was like, okay. Single player content as well. It has some stuff in it. You'd rather play Tekken 4? That's a hot take that I don't even think I would sign off on. I would play Tekken 4 as a novelty because I own it. I'm glad I didn't get rid of my PS2 copy. I still have it. It'd be cool to play Tekken 4, compliment to Tekken 4, and insult to Tekken 8. Fair enough. Yeah, Tekken 8. It's the most accessible Tekken in terms of online play. It has the best netcode out of all the Tekken games officially. Because Tekken 7's deteriorating over time, sadly. Tekken 8, it's like, okay, you at least have online functionality that you can do games with other players. That's the only reason I put it in a higher tier than Tekken 4. It's because you can at least play it online, right? But the Tekken shop, man, and Tekken is 3. What do you mean? What do you mean Tekken is 3? Do you mean like true Tekken is Tekken 3? Is that what you meant? But yeah, anyway, I'll move on. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. So the only reason I could somewhat recommend Tekken 8 is strictly if you want to play online. The problem is that this game is... Tekken is 3 is a callback to when Harada was talking about online. Okay. Don't know quite what that means, what he meant by that, but it's fine. Moving on. So you can play online with it. The problem is it is also a game for sweats. Now, you might disagree because you can play Heat with Heat mechanics, and that has ruined the balance of the game, which is a fair criticism. But the problem is, you bitches are playing this game anyway, so fucking whoop-de-doo. You still gotta play it. You're not gonna play DOA 5, even though it's a better game. It has a good lobby system. It has a player base. It's fun. It doesn't have bullshit that Tekken 8 does, but you're still gonna play Tekken 8. Just be honest. Some of you bitches, some of you expletives that I want to say on stream, but I'm not allowed to because I'll get banned. Some of you guys, you like Tekken 8, and you just don't want to admit it. Why keep playing? Oh, it has good online. Well, it's like, yeah, well, I quit Tekken 8 and it still has good online, so fucking get on my level, bro. Get on my level. I quit Tekken 8. I quit it for Virtua Fighter 5. That's right. I quit it for Virtua Fighter. He was talking about rollback or something in Tekken 7. Okay. The boycott for Tekken 8 was more effective than some others. Yeah, it was. The boycott ended, obviously, so you can play it whenever you want, but it sent a message that there were thousands, not hundreds, not dozens, thousands of players who hated Season 2. And that's totally fair. That is a totally fair thing to say, because holy crap did they make it fucking ridiculous. With a lot of characters. Like Anna was broken. Jack 8 was broken. Fucking Paul was broken. It was a whole fucking mess, and it's still a mess. And here's the thing, right? It is my understanding that Asuka, my main character, is top tier in this game. Top tier among top tiers, because everyone's a top tier in that game, from what I'm told. The thing is, Aris was right, yeah. Aris was a fucking prophet. He saw him and Frame Whisperer. They saw the writing on the wall. They dipped, and they were justified in dipping. But yeah, Asuka, right? Asuka's my main. I should be happy that she's top tier. Here's the thing. I don't want her to be top tier. I just want her to not be shit, right? Mid tier for my favorite character, I'm totally fine with that. I'm not like all these other fucking Tekken players who are like Frame Whisperer. What a guy. Yeah, I fucking love him. He's fucking funny as hell. Great videos too. I wish he fucking brought back his video where he defended the female characters of Tekken 7 being sexual. He got rid of that video. Bring it back, you bitch. That was a good video. I fucking shared it on fucking Minds. No one even uses that website anymore. I fucking shared it on there because it was a based in red pilled video. It was good. But yeah, I'm not like other Tekken players where I'm like, I make excuses and I downplay my character and I'd be like, no, please don't touch my favorite character. I want to win tournaments. I have to have the broken shit to be good at the tournament. It's like, no, I'm not like that. I'm actually honest, unlike you fuckers. I actually don't want my favorite character to be top tier if I don't need her to be. Because I enjoy playing Asuka without her being busted. Yeah, that's right. You bitches just want your top tiers to stay top tier so that you can win tournaments. You're fucking scrubs, bro. You are fucking scrubs. That's why you play Tekken 8, because you're fucking scrubs. You use heat mechanics as a crutch. You can't win in DOI 5 because the whole system fucking rapes you. You can't fucking play for shit, bitch. I'm getting so tired that I'm just talking trash now. uh, but yeah, no, seriously, like fucking, there are too many Tekken players that they're way too elitist for their own good. By the way, they're way too fucking elitist. It's these guys that fucking shit on DOA for no good reason. It's the Tekken players, bro. The Tekken players are fucking just ridiculous elitist assholes for no reason other than my game's more complex than yours because I have 4 buttons and I have Korean backdash and blah blah blah. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck. DOI's better. I'm sorry. DOI's way fucking better. Oh man, Tekken 8's hard because there's no defense. It's fucking aggressive. It's like, yeah, well, play DOI 5. That has the whole system. That's your defense, bro. No, I don't want to play DOI because it's a fucking Guna game. Diddy Epstein, blah blah blah. Fuck you. You can't fucking compete in it. You're fucking scrubs, bro. You're fucking scrubs. Ozzy says he can't use certain terms for TA players and uses obscenities like plant streak waters 3 minutes later. Bro, I can't say the N word. I'd love to say the N word. It's funny as hell, but I can't say it. I get banned at this point. I have other videos where I have said it in the past. YouTube would demonetize me if I eventually get monetized, which I could soon if I get more watch hours. I can't say it. I'm a free speech absolutist. So in an ideal world, I would say it, but you know, I can't stream if I can't stream if I get banned. You know, maybe on Rumble, maybe on Rumble. But yeah, anyway, Tekken players are a bunch of fucking bitches. You fucking suck, bro. No, seriously, DOA is better. Just my personal opinion. Okay, Rumblefish. I mean, okay, so here's the thing about Rumblefish. For Tekken 8, I guess we'll put it here. Uh, Rumblefish. So this is for both 1 and 2. They're available on Steam for a decent price for the most part, actually. Yeah. Uses obscenities like plants drink water. I'm allowed to say any obscenity except one. Not allowed to, otherwise I get cancelled. It's bullshit. Um, Rumblefish. So it's cheap. I haven't played it yet. It has a pretty small player base, so I think I almost want to put it in, give it a try. I almost want to put it in that. You have the Rumblefish games, but the port for the second game was made widescreen for no good reason, and they're charging money for characters. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that is kind of annoying, isn't it? Yeah, we'll put it in your mileage may vary then. To be fair, because that is kind of annoying. Otherwise, Rumblefish has a really interesting like combat system. It's quite different. Like it's beginner friendly because from what I understand, it's like all your normals kind of like can connect to each other. There's like a system where they connect to each other, so it doesn't really matter which button you press necessarily. It's definitely cheap to get into them. Yeah, it is. Uh, them's fighting herds. Let's see. Would I put them's fighting herds above your mileage may vary? Uh, I mean, honestly, it's like the Magic series. It does matter what you press, but it's more open than some other games. Yeah, you're right. That's it. That's it. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of like Darkstalkers a little bit. Yeah, it's a bit more. Yeah, it's more open, like you said. You're right. Them's fighting herds. That had a bit of a kerfuffle with the Kickstarter stuff. How it's an abandoned game. I think you think them fighting herds was screwed by publishers. Not Skullgirls bad, but yeah, that's what I was saying. It definitely got screwed over. So the game's not finished technically, which is a shame. Um, Originally a My Little Pony fighting game. Now I know Mike Hollow has sworn he will never play Them's Fighting Herds, but like honestly, I w- I wouldn't be filtered by the art style. Same with Arcana Heart 3, right? Like Arcana Heart 3. He won't play it because of the lolly characters, which is his decision. Um, but he would. But here's the thing: Mike, if you're watching the stream somehow, and you got through my rant about Tekken 8 players, um, you you would get filtered by the character designs, but honestly, it's the game mechanics that would filter you more. To be honest, them's fight. Is Diesel Legacy on the list from the same publishers? I didn't even know deal. I don't even know what Diesel Legacy is. I I've never seen it. Mike Zed made the game. He's making that Avatar game. I know that much. Um, I have I've never seen Diesel Legacy, so I can't give you an opinion on it personally. Um, and I'm nearly done with this list. I want to be done with this list so bad. Them's fighting herds. I mean, from what I understand, it's a cool game. Has some stuff in it. I'll give it that. Damn, Diesel Legacy has already been forgotten in a year. Sad. I'll look it up just quickly while I have time. Well, technically I don't have time, but that's my stream for you. Oh my god, I could barely type. Diesel Legacy, The Brazen Age. Oh, it's got DEI friendly characters. Kind of. You know, actually, this does look familiar now. Yeah, no. Yeah, I remember this now. I've seen this. Nah. I wouldn't recommend it. Hang on, let me check the comments. Just know Diesel Legacy is very good. A 2v2 lane-based game. Great art, single player and solid art. Cheap but also competitive. Runs on a toaster too. Give it a chance. The problem is it looks too much like Indivisible to me. And I didn't like Indivisible. Because I didn't like the... With Indivisible, I didn't like the fucking bizarrely anti-white agenda. That's the thing. I'm gonna be honest, it's weird. Like there's almost no white characters in that. It's all part of a diversity checklist. So that's why I stopped being interested in Indivisible. As that game was a fucking disaster in development, from what I understand as well. Diesel Legacy, it's like, I mean, I forgot the game existed. So what does that say about Diesel Legacy? Yeah, I think it's because I looked at the Diesel Legacy designs and I just thought, I kind of see what Mike Zed's going for here, and I'm not really a fan of it. You have your bias too, but you got to take chances. It has a demo too. I'll add it to the list. Diesel Legacy. Let's see. Let's play the diversity game. Oops. Okay, one tick. Diesel Legacy. Your mileage may vary. Okay. I'm starting to forget where I was up to because I've been at this for so long. It failed so badly that it probably won't get censored. It's not really about the censorship issue with Indivisible or Diesel Legacy. It's Mike Zed's politics, you know? Oddly, it had a strong competitive interest over a year before it came out, but when it was out, everyone ignored it. Pocket Rumble got more interest. Yeah, I distinctly remember. I actually, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I do remember people saying, I was like, hey, Diesel Legacy looks cool, and yeah, it dropped off a cliff. It might have been because Mike Zed worked on it. Maybe. It's like, oh, he's working on it. He's bad now because he wasn't ideologically pure enough. So we got to get rid of him. Pocket Rumble, yeah, that's another game. Pocket Rumble. I'm already so far into this list. Do I even want to add it? So here's what I'm gonna do. So we're up to Under Night in Birth. Fucking mouse. Give him a go. Mike Z has no allies. No, he doesn't. I mean, he kind of does now because people forgot what his politics were. A lot of people forget that he actually invited the woke stuff into his company in the first place, and by woke I mean Marxist. So he was kind of hoisted by his own petard in a lot of ways. Now, I'm not saying what people did to him was justified. It was completely unjustified. I'm just saying it's like, don't let a scorpion ride the frog's back, or don't invite a snake into your home. You know. Variable Geo. Hang on. Sorry, we'll talk about Under Night In-Birth. Under Night In-Birth, I only played Unist. I don't have Uniclear, and I don't have Under Night 2. But if you want to play a fighting game that actually teaches you how to play fighting games, you gotta play Under Night In-Birth. It's definitely worth it from that perspective. And in fact, I'm gonna bump up DOA 5. Pardon me. Oh shit. When I get tired and talk a lot, I burp. It's really annoying. Yeah, Under Night In-Birth. Unist is the game that finally made fighting games click for me. Uni 2 included. Yeah, Uni 2 is right here. It's right next to it. Uni 2 has a really bad like user interface design, which is kind of annoying, but it's the latest competitive Under Night game, so it's still worth playing just from that perspective. From what I understand, it's not significantly different from the original Under Night. It's just like the final story and some new characters and maybe a bit of system mechanics and like buffs and stuff and different nerfs. But both games, you got to give them a go. If you're like me at any point, like I was, where it's like, okay, I'm playing a fighting game and I don't really understand what I'm meant to do, what it's all about. Under Night, that's your game. Like Guilty Gear Revelator, that had a really good tutorial system for the most part, but Under Night blows it out the water. Out the water. Absolutely recommend that. Variable Geo. We'll say single player complement, and my reasoning for that is because my favorite artist of all time is Takahiro Kimura. He did the character designs for this game. He passed away sadly a few years ago now. It's sad, but it is what it is. Rest in peace to him. It's worth playing. Try to get the uncensored version. Don't get the Steam version, which is annoying, because that's censored. The PlayStation version's technically censored as well, but there's a PC98 version, I think it is, or is it Saturn? There's an uncensored version of this game that you can grab, so I recommend getting it for that. Virtua Fighter 2. Virtua Fighter 2 is historically significant. It's cool for what it is. It's fun. It's like the foundation of Virtua Fighter going forward because it runs at 60 and all that stuff. It's clearly aged like milk in some ways. You'll still get fun out of it. I just wouldn't treat it the same level as the other games, to be honest. I just wouldn't. I wouldn't bother. Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution. There's no Virtua Fighter 3 because, yeah. We got to the point where 90s games are censored and 00s have warnings, and 10s games gets patched if they last long enough. Yep. It's sad. I missed the Noughts, man. Because the only issues we had to worry about then were fucking shitty localizers, really, but like you at least had the Japanese version as an alternative to like still play it. you know? Virtua Fighter 4. Gotta go here. Now, Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution. This game actually has some censorship for the Western version. And as far as I'm aware, there's no way to uncensor the game unless you play the Japanese version. You played more VF2 Genesis than VF2 Arcade. A lot of the weird alternative versions are good, but that's for your list. Fair enough. I just think if you're trying to get into Virtua Fighter, I would not recommend Virtua Fighter 2. Because it's not accessible in the same way as Virtua Fighter 5 is, which we're going to get to in a minute. Virtua Fighter 4, really good tutorial system. Really cool game. Really cool game. Has some censorship. There's a character called Vanessa, who I think was new to VF4 at the time. She's Krav Maga user. They censored her. She's not allowed to have her black bra in that game, and that's shit. If, like, honestly, if it wasn't for that, would I put Virtua Fighter 4 above single player complement if it wasn't for the censorship? I think it'd still be there, to be honest. I think it'd still be where it is. Otherwise, Virtua Fighter 4, really, really cool game. Like, it has really good single player content as well. That it had, in fact, the single player content is so good that they brought it back in Virtua Fighter 5 eventually. It took like fucking 20 years. VF2 Genesis used to have a ROM included in Mega Drive Classics. Of course, it is delisted with no alternative in 2 years. Yeah. I did get Mega Drive Classics, but I only got was it a free version? I didn't buy all the ROMs. My brother did, so I can't really play it on mine, but I could play it on his. In fact, a lot of the better Sega games I mentioned are only available officially through Yakuza. Yep, that's true. For an official way to play, is Virtua Fighter 4 in Yakuza? I mean, it makes sense. I think Virtua Fighter 2 is there, and I know for a fact Virtua Fighter 5 is playable in Yakuza 6. But speaking of Virtua Fighter 5, I can borrow the ROMs from my brother. It's legally acquired. Yeah, I mean, if he goes into his files, yeah, I can take them off him. Yeah, just share digital copies. It's fine. Virtua Fighter 5, is it a played game? Okay. Virtua Fighter 5 is probably, let's see. Virtua Fighter 5, I'm gonna put here for now. Oh man, I'm falling apart. I've been at this for 5 hours. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna go to bed after this. Fuck, man. I'm fucked. We just have one more game after Virtua Fighter 5. Okay. Try that. We'll do that. And this one we'll put of that. Put this at the bottom. Put this at the bottom. Put that there. Right, that's ordered. So Virtua Fighter 5. The best part about Virtua Fighter 5 is it's as mechanically deep as Tekken, but it has good rollback netcode and crossplay and all that. It doesn't have any of the bullshit that Tekken 8 does with like cash shop stuff because you could just buy the DLC. Has an okay tutorial system, I guess. VF4's is better, much better tutorial system. Oh my god. My tissue's falling apart. Yeah, Virtua Fighter 4 has the better tutorial, but Virtua Fighter 5 is more accessible because it's on Steam. And I mean, yeah, it's good. It's a good game. It's hard in spots. Like it's not an easy game to master, but it is to pick up because it's only technically 3 buttons: guard, punch, kick. It's all you need to know, and like sidestepping works. Unlike in Tekken sometimes. Some of the characters are cool. I can see the argument for why people would think they're kind of boring because you don't know anything about them as characters. Hopefully Virtua Fighter 6 rectifies that whenever that's getting fucking confirmed for a date. Honestly, yeah, Virtua Fighter 5 it is really good, man. It's decently priced considering you still have to pay for the fucking Tekken 7 and Yakuza DLC, which is fucking stupid, but whatever. Uh, they they have they've been updating the game, so now they have the like arcade story mode kind of story mode, like the Ghost Battle stuff from Virtua Fighter 4. They brought that back, which is cool. You can play as Jarell now, which is kind of cool, but she's a bit expensive. The number of buttons being related to complexity is misleading, you feel? I actually agree with you. That's true. Virtua Fighter 5, so it is a deeply complex game. When I talk about buttons, I'm talking about like in terms of like, can I pick it up and do shit right away kind of thing. Like, yes, you can pick up and play Virtua Fighter 5 quite quickly, similar to Soul Calibur as well. That's a really good casual game. Soul Calibur is quite good for that. Yeah, give it a try. It's good. Good game. Final game. Waku Waku 7. Because I actually remembered the game existed at one point, and I played a little bit of it. Uh, Waku Waku 7 is incredibly charming, very anime, complimentary. I think it'd be good fun to play it with friends and stuff like that, or as a single player. Very pretty game. Yeah, it is. Very good pixel art. It's available on Switch. It's not available anywhere else officially, I think, but you can play it on Switch, which is kind of cool. And we're not going to worry about that shit. Okay. Okay. I think we're finally done. We have gone through the tier list of games. In terms of games to say you should play it, BlazBlue is at the top for me. Third Strike's at the top for me. Dead or Alive at the top. Soul Calibur. The only reason I won't put Tekken 5 higher in the playlist thing is because it doesn't quite have like the online thing working at all, really. Kind of does, but uh, emulation trickery. Rev 2's a little, yeah, they're kind of tied for me. Dragon Fighters there. Yeah, I agree. Obviously I agree with the top fucking tier list for recommendations because fucking BlazBlue is awesome, man. Battle Fury, try it. Virtual Fighter, try it. Sancho, try it. KOF, try it. Fighting EX Layer, it's a fucking dollar, people. Grand Blue, try it. Darkstalkers, definitely try it. Persona, try it. Fate, try it. Under Night In-Birth, try it. Hokuto no Ken, try it. Idol Showdown, it's literally free, and it'll always be free. Characters are free too. I survived. Yep, I fucking survived. And frankly, thank you so much for being there with me, because otherwise I would have fucking rushed through this scene and just gone to bed already. I'm surprised you stuck around for the entire thing, to be honest, so thank you for that. Then Fighting Herds, I'd say give it a shot. I haven't played it, but I'm curious. I'm gonna try it at one point. Maybe I won't get filtered by the mechanics like I did Arcana Heart. Soul Calibur 3, play it. It's good. DOA 4, play it. It's good. Ultimate, good. VF4, good. You had other errands, but this was fun. Well, I apologize for dragging you away from that, but thank you so much for sticking with me. This was... Oh, man, this is fucking brutal. It would actually be easier to talk about the tier list after I've put it together than putting it together and talking about it. So it would have been easier for me to just put it all there already. But it's fine. Bleach, Rebirth of Souls, gotta try it, man. You gotta try it. I promise it's a good game. Soul Calibur 2, yep, it's good. Dark Souls, unique DS fighting game. Has 2 lanes, Guilty Gear. DOA 2, well, if you gotta play Dead or Alive, you may well play that. Fighting Climax Ignition. If you want a way to access that game without going to the Discord, DM me. I will provide you with some links that they had. Fuck joining their Discord server. I don't give a shit. 900 Plus Blasters. I like the roster. Footsies, good for learning fighting games. You'll get the latest Bleach when Hunter x Hunter when they're cheaper. Totally fair. Get on discount. That's fine with me. Injustice, good single player content. MK9, good fun. You're thinking of other games, but you'll hold your peace. Yeah. Yeah. I can't add it anymore, dude. I'm fucked. Can't even speak properly. MK9 is the best Mortal Kombat game they ever put out. Play it for single player content. You won't regret it. Pokken Tournament, try it. It's good. It's interesting. Rival Schools, it's got some stuff. It's got some Capcom sauce. Peak Capcom sauce, based Capcom, Cap God sauce. You'll say some of the other games you didn't mention in your videos for Combo Tober. You recommend trying it out for this October. Yeah, I'll check out your channel. Tomorrow, not now. when I wake up, I'll check out your channel actually. Because honestly, thank you for showing up, and you sound like you got some stuff I'm interested in watching. Rival Schools, Cap God Source, Peak Cap God, Street Fighter EX3. If you're gonna try fighting EX Layer, you may as well try that. Brawl, fun for single player. Smash 4, fun for single player. Tekken 6, fun game. It's just Tekken 5 plus. Tekken Tag, got some sauce. Tekken 3, it's the first like good Tekken. Variable Geo, rest in peace Kimura Sensei. Waka Waka 7, very pretty game. Been a fantastic stream, and many thanks for giving you a list of new fighting games to play and even learn. Well, I'm so glad you joined us halfway through the stream. I'm sorry I didn't give you the link earlier. You could have been here for the entire thing. I'm sure you would have enjoyed. You can go back and watch the VOD. I think you showed up at about 2 hours and 47 minutes, give or take a few minutes. So, uh, I mean, you'll start from the beginning of the stream anyway, I think. So, but thanks for showing up, my dude. Glad to have you as a friend as well. Shout outs to you. Definitely fucking. This is not all the fighting games I could recommend. There are so many I've forgotten the name of. I forgot existed. There's so much you could try here, man. So much. Tekken Tag 2 is peak made for sweats game. It is the sweatiest fighting game you could ever fucking play. Done well for talking about the tier list for 5 or so hours. Yeah, man. Because I'm talking to myself for the most part in the stream. If I had someone to bounce off, this would be a bit more tolerable. But I was talking alone. I'm curious if Mike Hollow will watch this stream. That would be a fucking riot. Tekken Tag Tournament 2, the sweatiest of sweatiest fighting games in the world. The sweatiest ones. Dude, Tekken Tag 2 looks boring at breakneck speeds. I don't know. I could kind of see the appeal of them going like ADHD. That shit's funny. Like, I think, like, I did watch a video talking about how, like, Tekken Tag 2 is not as good as people remember. And it's like, yeah, I get it. But, you know, it's Tekken Tag 2. It's still fun. You know? It's just incredibly fucking sweaty. Also, you agree with Tekken 8 being the YMMV tier list. Yep. It will probably go to the top of it, at least. Glad to have a tier list with a big range of games, even if we value different things. Well, thank you for at least arguing some points and recommending some games for me to add to the tier list as well. This has been a lot of fun. If I was by myself, this would be really difficult. This would have been very, very hard. Tekken Tag 2 is the coolest thing ever, sweat or no sweat. Yep, it is. If Season 3 for Tekken 8 doesn't work in its favor, then I'd say stick a fork in it. It's as good as done. I agree. Clive being in the game is bad enough for a lot of people. Like, I watched the Tekken talk about Clive. I understand from a thematic standpoint why they chose Clive. I think Clive is a cool character. I put about 30 hours into FF16. I like the game. I like Clive. He's not a Tekken 8 character. He's not a Tekken character. I wouldn't have done that personally, but it is what it is. Clive is why you dipped from the game. Yeah, I see that. I see it. A lot of people weren't happy with it. Season 2, I think, was the breaking point for people because it's like, oh, Clive is bullshit, but at least, but we had Noctis in Tekken 7, so it's fine. But that didn't fly anymore when Anna dropped. Anna was the powder keg. Like, you saw him in Tekken 8 and you thought, Strike 3, you're out of here. Yep, I get it. But Tekken Tag 2, the sweatiest of sweats. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is second place for sweatiest fighting game in the world. That game's fucking hard at a top level. Really cool fucking game. Great roster. Only like 20 of them are viable, but it's fine. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, what a coincidence. Third place for sweatiest fighting game ever. That shit is fucking sweaty as fuck, but it's cool. Capcom vs. SNK 2, sweaty as fuck as well. Definitely a fourth place game. With how Tekken 8 is redesigning characters, it makes you not want your favorites to come back. Yeah. Yeah. I think Jinpachi would be cool to see. I'd like to see what Jinpachi would look like in like his in his Tekken 5 boss form. That'd be sick as hell. That'd be funny. Oh my god, would people fucking be mad? Oh fuck. MVC3 is a game you love, but fuck man, it's like you can't even get out of second gear if you miss Q even once, yeah. It's great for single player, definitely, but yeah, I saw a match that of MVC3 that lasted 6 in-game seconds because the guy killed the other guy's team real fucking quick, and I'm like, holy shit. Capcom versus SNK 2. You know what? I actually think this Gundam Extreme Versus, that is sweatier. I think that is way sweatier than CVS. Not to say CVS 2 is not a sweaty game, especially for who you're competing against, but holy fuck, man, a CVS 2 player would not win Gundam Extreme Versus. Like, I've seen gameplay in that game. They are fucking ballistic. They are turbo autists to the max. Max boost on, you could say. They are max boost autists for that game, which is cool. Tekken 7. Tekken 7 is a very complex game because it has a lot of legacy knowledge. Capcom vs SNK 2, the legacy knowledge is the amount of time you put into just that one game. Tekken 7 is like, no, you needed to have played at least Tekken 5 all the way up to now to know how to play the game, kind of thing. So Tekken 7 is sweatier, but not as sweaty as Gundam. Ultra Street Fighter 4, I'd say that's sweatier. And I would even say Melee is sweatier as well. Because this game, yeah, it's not to say CVS 2 is like an easy game. It's just that these are so much fucking sweatier. Arcana Heart 3, it's sweaty from experience. Fatal Fury Special, don't know how sweaty it is, but apparently it's quite sweaty. I'd say this has a fan base. This definitely has a fan base. Only people who sweat play this. Sweats. Ah, shit. Melty Blood, I'll put that up quite high, actually. I'll put that here. That's a very sweaty game. Street Fighter 2, sweaty as hell. Alpha 2 and 3, probably put it there. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah. You know what? No. Yep. Alright. Your mileage may vary. Might put Tekken 8 at the top of that. Followed by 2XKO and Cross Tag Battle and Dead or Alive 6. Probably put Soul Calibur 5 and 4 there. Virtua Fighter 2. Last Blade 2. Put Breakers below. Some there. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. You know. The rest of this looks fine to me. Single player derogatory. I guess Tekken 4 will go at the top. I'll put you above that. Maybe even above you. Yeah, Injustice 2 can stay there. Discord Fighter. It was negotiated to... Yatagarasu was negotiated to Discord Fighter. MVC Infinite looks incredibly plastic. Oh, but bro, it has the mod now, so the mod's better. Here's the thing about mods. DOA 6 has a mod, like a community mod. And Marvel Infinite has a community mod as well. And Marvel 3, in fact. I don't like games that mess with the balance. I'm gonna be honest. Because I feel like that kind of sets you up for disaster. Because you it's just like, okay, you play the modded version at like local tournaments and sanctioned tournaments, kind of. But then if you want to play official tournaments, you have to go back to the old version, and you fuck yourself over, I think. So I don't like balance change community mods personally. I am fine with like graphical overhaul mods. But I don't like it when you mess with the balance of the game. If you're taking out bugs, that's one thing. That you kind of negotiate back and forth, but no, I don't like messing with the balance of the game because then it's a different game entirely. so I'd recommend it for that. The art style of MVC Infinite still rubs you the wrong way. Yeah. You like how Chun-Li looked like Nick Diaz when she was first unveiled? Yeah, she looks fucking horrible, dude. She was asked how MVCI played. She just responded Fifth Amendment. MVC Infinite is still sound competitively, but yeah, generally mods shouldn't mess with things. Maybe add a character if you're feeling spicy or an oversized crash fix. Yeah. Even adding characters, I'm kind of iffy about. Like a cosmetic character change. Uh, yeah, I could agree with that. Maybe like a character model swap. Dante needed help more than Chun did. Yeah, yeah, meth head Dante. And then that was her only answer for the rest of the Q&A session. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, MVC Infinite is a competitive game, so okay. Okay. Put it up there. We'll be fair, we'll just put it up there. Dante looks like Bam Margera. uh yeah. Single player is fine, Discord fighter. Uh DNF duel. KF14 is released in a functional playable state. And Tatsunoko. Adding a character as long as the rest of the cast can be played vanilla, it ends up being like Soul Calibur 2's many versions. Yeah, so the Soul Calibur 2 thing, what I like about the Soul Calibur 2 like modding stuff is it's not actually messing with the balance of the game. It's just putting all it's just putting the characters that were supposed to compete against each other. So it puts them all in the same game as it was. I believe it should have been originally intended to, but they wanted to be different with their different versions. So I mean, everyone says Link is the definitive version to play because it's Link. So that's kind of, yeah, you kind of stuck with that one, you know. All right, I'm standing up. Back, my neck. Yeah, I like what Soul Calibur 2 does. Soul Calibur 3 also has a mod for Arcade Edition, which adds extra characters and it fixes the bug stuff. Uh, but only Japan officially got Soul Calibur 3 Arcade Edition. We have the vanilla Soul Calibur 3, but we don't have to worry about the save data bug because it's a port, it's an emulated version. Discord Fighter is ordered as it is. Not worth it. I guess we'll order. I mean, if they're not worth it, why order them, right? But I guess Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Move. Uh, Aquapaza. Uh, Gets about Blazing Strike. Nen Impact. Fine. If you're a super sweat and you love Hunter x Hunter, play it. If you live in my country, you can't play it. It's banned because of the hecking pedophiles, apparently. And last but not least, at the 5.5 hour mark, fuck these games in particular. They're not worth playing despite all compliments. At the top, yeah, Street Fighter 5, I would say, of that list, even though I don't recommend anyone play them, Street Fighter 5 is the least bad. Mortal Kombat, the Hisoka files. That's funny. That's fucking funny. My neck is gonna fucking hate me when I wake up in the morning. Okay. Mortal Kombat, so it's not like all Mortal Kombat, it's not like MKX, for example, is bad, but MKX is actually where the feminist stuff kind of came in. So Ed Boon himself, or someone who represents the game, pretty sure it's Ed Boon. Ed Boon said they were steering Mortal Kombat away from the sexual female character designs that we know from MK9. And well, now you can see what happened to that with MK11 and 1. Completely fuck ugly characters. Shit games. MKX is okay, I guess. I mean, you can play some other Mortal Kombat games, but it's like, why even bother? The community's fucking dead. Skullgirls. Fuck Skullgirls. I don't recommend... Yeah, I think this order is correct. I'll go with this order. Skullgirls. Censored fucking garbage. They kicked out Mike Zed because they wanted the power grab. They censored it even more afterward. Censored garbage. Don't play it. And last but not least, at the bottom of the list, which I know is going to be probably the most controversial placement on my tier list, Guilty Gear Strive. Censored, woke, garbage. Don't fucking play it. It's not fucking worth it. They fucking retconned the lore way too many times. It's not fucking worth it. They even changed Eno's fucking character design. Fuck that shit. Don't play Guilty Gear Strive. We are going to download this image now. And we're going to post this tier list on the Twitter. I'm going to post it after the stream on Twitter. So, honestly, you just don't like how Strive looks or plays very much. Looks like Guilty Gear was striving to its grave. Yeah, the fucking Who song. Fuck you, it's funny. I laughed. It's funny. Striving to its grave. Did the fucking sunglasses thing. Yeah, honestly, doesn't look or play. Don't like how it looks or plays very much. The other stuff is a bonus. Have fun getting cancelled. Well, look, I've dealt with the mob before. It's fine. They can't fucking break me. The mob cannot fucking break me. I am unbreakable. That's the thing. You can't force me to play Strive if I don't want to play it. My dude, he's like Metallica. Thank you. Yeah. Can't fucking touch me. Honestly. He's unkillable. Thank you. Yeah, we'll post this on Twitter. If anyone has any questions for how to play certain games on this tier list, say for example Dead or Alive 5 or Dengeki Bunko, hit me up. I will send you some links. I'll help you out. In future, have Guilty Gear Iska in the upper tiers to get more points. I haven't played Iska. I played the original Guilty Gear on the PlayStation. I bought that years ago, and I tried it, and I actually did an arcade run with Soul Bad Guy. Holy fuck, Justice is fucking bullshit. She was fucking hard. And I distinctly remember I was playing on my Vita with Guilty Gear, the very first Guilty Gear, and I was trying Milia. I was like, okay, I'm going to do an arcade run just to kill some time. And then I fucking got hit with a fucking touch of death move that ends the whole game. I'm like, what? You have a fucking mechanic that kills me for the whole round? Not just the round, the whole fucking match? I'm like, dude, this game is fucking hardcore. Yeah, that was fucking... that was funny as hell when I did that. You did a Milia run in the original GG, you weren't able to do it as Soul. Insta-kill takes both rounds. Yeah, I didn't know that going into it. It's so funny. Yeah, I have a I I have a proper fucking belly laugh, belly chuckle at that after the fact. I'm like, because I remember experiencing it. It's like, what the fuck? Seriously? So I didn't know about that. Uh, get some sleep, but you would genuinely be interested in grabbing some DY5 tech when you're next around. Yeah, I'll hit you up. I'll help you out with that. But yeah, I haven't played Iska. Um, I don't think it's on Steam. I don't think. It's fine. Uh, but yeah, that's my tier list. I'm gonna post it to Twitter. Then I'm gonna head to bed. Uh, thank you so much for joining me on this 5.5 hour fucking journey by myself, basically, going through like 100 fighting games that I would recommend you play or not recommend for a variety of reasons. Almost every Guilty Gear is on Steam. You think Iska is? I'll check it out. I will check it out because it's probably really cheap and always on discount, so I don't mind picking it up. Yeah, I'll check that out. But yeah, I'm gonna post my hot take on Twitter. I'll ask Mike about it, see what he thinks. If I'll show him my tier list. And a couple of other friends I'll talk to about my list as well. We'll see how we go with that. But yeah, no. Thank you for showing up for the stream. You have a good day, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are in the world. And I'll see you guys at some point in the future. Haven't decided what I'm going to stream next yet. I still need to swap my graphics card out because I'm lazy. We'll see. I'll think about it. I kind of want to play Dead or Alive, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to do that. We'll see. Okay. Good night, guys. See you later. Thank you for showing up. And I'll catch you all later.